I think last time I did the Genji fit. Last time I did the Genji fit. Let's do the Geats fit. Let's do the Geats fit. And then let's go fight Lydia. Let's do. I don't like. What's up, Rainbow? It's just some pre-stream, you know.
Get ready for the next battle.
Just getting some like pre-gaming in before the actual gaming. You know what I mean? Oh, I can actually turn my headset on. I feel dumb. Hold up. Hold up. I'm not gonna lie, my characters are so clean.
Round one. Fight.
Nice. I just forgot the buttons. Hold up. There's no way. Oh, I fucked up again. Oh no! Elden Ring in the title, so you managed to get it back up. Yeah, it just fixed itself one day. I'm not sure if it'll like work properly, but it was a little laggy when I did it like last week. Oh, that was so clean. Even almost got bodied. I'm gonna play it in a couple online matches. Oops.
Round four. Fight.
Damn. Not gonna lie, L performance. I said L performance.
Round one. Fight.
Ooh, damn, I should have kept blocking. Damn. Damn. Look at my grabs then. Oh no, that was foolish. Oh my goodness.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, I messed that up. This character has such clean fits, bro. Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Round three. Fight.
Oh, I messed up again. Oh, you know what? Hold up, wait. There it is. I know you could just keep pressing the same button over right there. Alright, I'm gonna get into some ranked match. I'll probably play like one. I'll play like one ranked match. You. We do get to talk about some Ordeal stuff today too, which is cool.
Get ready for the next battle.
What rank am I in this with this character? I don't actually know.
Get ready for the next battle.
A battle ruler? Oh fuck. I wish I was lower, I'm not gonna lie. Different dimension for the gates. Nah. I'll talk about it in like 6 minutes.
Round 1.
It shouldn't be different dimensions. Who is this nigga? What are you feeling like? Ooh, good grab. Good grab. Damn, big. Oh, fuck up. Yo, are you gonna... Is all you're gonna do is grab my nigga? This is not gameplay. This is not gameplay. Oh, you're a grab demon, huh? That's all you do? That's all you do is grab? Ooh, good grab right there, though. Really? This is the worst Eddie player I've ever fought, by the way. He got the grab first? Damn. This is the worst Eddie player I've ever fought, by the way. This nigga has no, like, actual skill, if I'm being honest with you. Ooh, good trip. Okay, I'm getting some missing. That's so crazy. No! God damn it. Still a fresh character, I don't know her ins and outs yet. No! I didn't actually mean to do that. I forgot they added that option. Did not mean to do that.
Get ready for the next battle.
This is not a better stage, bro. Seriously. No, I'm not gonna see that. Really? Now he's showing some skill. Now he's showing some skill. He actually throwing in like actual moves now. Now I respect you. There's no way. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I keep pressing. I don't remember. Is it 3 instead of 4? It must be. What button was that? No, I blocked, bro. I forget her freaking heat like puts you so far forward. Wow. Really? There it is. Oh, it is 4. What the hell is that? No way. I did all that? Oh my goodness. I did all that and this how he... We serious, game? Thank you. Fuck. I need at least a round. There's no way I'm finna lose that. Oh, nice. Yeah, fuck that. That distance is so super close. I need to stop doing that. Okay. Uh-oh. Damn it. What the hell? This nigga kick up a sandstorm and just have niggas start party rocking? That's it? Serious, stop. I didn't want to fight him in the first place. Not gonna lie. We got like one more match in, but with Lydia. Oh fuck, I'm in a higher rank with Lydia. This is not gonna be any better, huh? Okay, let me go with the Tron Fit since whatchamacallit got that higher tech. Let me go with the site. Again, you fit. Yeah, I would just hit my freaking heel.
Get ready for the next battle.
I did not mean to click on myself on screen. I was supposed to. Okay, bam, bam, bam. Yeah. See, look at all the flows. Look at all the flows. I know they changed one of her moves, so it's not gonna be as easy to get off. But hopefully, you know.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm in freaking kissing. I lost like hella matches the last time I played this game. That's right. That shit was bad. Okay, we got Biker Brian. Why does everybody play this dude? God, I'm so tired of seeing him online. Man, I'm so tired of seeing this thing online, bro. I don't see like any other character for real. Good hit. Oh man, couldn't get up. His hit effect is cool. That was like flash shit. See that annoying? Yeah, genuinely. Yo! Oh man, my heat ran out. That sucks. Oh, nice. There it is. Bitch. He was annoying. And it's like, there are some characters where it's like, oh, you can just tell people who play them are good. Ooh, that was a good launch. Yeah, they're perfect for him. Oh, he really got that hit extension too. It's crazy. The distance was kind of far off. Bitch. Oh wow, he went up in the air. That sucks. Down below, too slow, my nigga. Thank you.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh man. Sheesh. Really? I didn't get that block off? Nice. Oh, he's too far. Yeah. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. Get him, bitch. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here, man. Let's get out of here, man. See ya. See ya. Me and Lydia still got it. Me and Lydia still got it, man. Me and Lydia still got it. I do want to learn the other character though. I'm just like not good with her right now. And then like the way she plays. I am stop cussing. You know I'm not gonna stop doing that. Absolutely not. Oh, hold on. Yo, what the heck? He still didn't spell it right. Did my tab just break? Oh. There we go. I don't know why I did that. Okay, that's better. That's better. That's better. All right, now we can get into today's ordeal subject. Let me go ahead and pull this image up. Do I want to zoom it in? Just a tad bit. Oh, whoops, I don't want to do that. Be able to full screen that. Let me look up this message I got real quick. And then put it on the screen. Okay, hello? There we go. Okay. Welcome to today's stream. We're gonna be playing some Elden Ring, but first we gotta look at this this Brent post. You gonna switch that over? So, I actually saw this part like drawn on Brent's story. I don't think I took a screenshot of it, but now I don't have to. So, and then later on, I actually got a notification from my Instagram account about this post. Well, more or less about this post, right? So first we have gate number 53, and then you can see by the caption it says the gates, right? I'll get to that in a second. But we have this one right here, and then we have the zoomed in, right? You can tell this is going to be like a really long panel too. Then we have this one, right? Gate 19, and then you can see this one's cut off right here. And then we have also the zoomed in one, right? And then we have gate 76, right? And then you can also see it's cut off right here, but the beam goes past it, right? This is also zoomed in, and that's pretty much it, right? So these, the other day, Brent was on Discord. Now, I'm actually not on Discord as much as I used to be, but I have people who are on there enough to know what Brent may talk about, what Brent may say, you know. Speaking of, shout out my nigga Naoni right here. Go ahead and like that comment. I have people who will inform me on what Brent informs the masses, right? And so I was told that he brought up a couple things, but in relation to this post, Brent said that they invented warp travel, okay? So that means that these gates, as said by Brent in the caption and on the images, are likely portals to various locations around the world, right? And considering the state they are in, right, in terms of it being a war, that kind of makes sense. It allows everybody to get to certain locations a lot faster, especially like if you want to move, like let's just say this type of thing also exists like on the moon base, it'd be a lot easier to get to the moon base than, you know, the normal means. However, they had to do that beforehand, right? So this is likely what that is. And based on this post, we already have 3 of them. We'll likely see them. Though, especially like the last 2, the way the panels are, like these are finished panels, right? So it could be us seeing them like in order of how they were shown here, right? So we might see this one first, and then we'll get to this one, and then we'll get to this one. And the reason I think that is because Brent himself said that since they're at war for 7 years, there's some world building he needs to do. So I can see him kind of explaining the warp travel, and then us being shown where the portals, aka gates, actually are around the world, right? Now, one thing I don't really like in terms of like numbers is how Brent will number certain things. So we have 76 right here, and then we have 19. Now, depending on how many of these gates we actually see, I don't think it's really that necessary to have the numbers be that way. Like, especially because it's not like we're gonna see, you know, all like, was it probably like, let's just say like there's 100 of them. It's not like we're gonna see all 100 gates, right? And the only thing that would, or the only way that would make sense for them to be so many, in terms of like us seeing it, is if we see like a map of each gate's actual location, right? Which would be kind of cool, right? But that's just a personal gripe I had, because we're not really gonna see all the gates, and you could assume that the numbers would determine like what gate was made in which order. Doesn't really matter in my opinion, but that's just me though. Now in terms of art, before we get into like some of the grander aspects of the gate concept, I really like this design personally. Like it kind of reminds me of Apex Legends a little bit, but I really like the way you can see how in each panel the overall design is the same, yet certain things are added to make it fit the actual environment. So in this one we have the gate base design, and then we have this extension right here into the bottom, the water, and then we have this road kind of leading in, right? Whereas you kind of get that same vibe, right? The same little vibe, but there's like a perimeter around it, and then there's a road extending to a different road, right? So you'd have to turn in, whereas this is like more of a straight shot, right? And then over here, this one's just in the water, right? And then you can see how that same sort of thing just sits right in the water, right? So I do like that. I do like the way Brent is able to take, you know, essentially the same thing, copy and paste it, and then adjust it to each area, which I think is just really good art design, good visuals. Now, I also want to talk about like the background. I like the way these backgrounds are looking. They're very good for the environmental scenery. Like this looks good. Like this is some good green. This is some good vegetation. The clouds are nice. I also like the way the beam just kind of contrasts with everything around it. It's the brightest thing in the image, and it directs your eyes right towards it, right? And then this is a more ice-like terrain, so we see the mountains type, we see the snow covering the area, and we see like the way this is literally just a glacier, more or less, right? I like the way that looks, right? And then here, right in the water, very good, very good. And like you can see like the horizon, right? The water should stretch on, but we see like the sunrise right here. Very, 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 very nice, right? Now, in terms of like where these should be at, according to my nigga Naomi right here, based on the coordinates, now this coordinate should be off since he said it's degrees, minutes, and seconds. So this shouldn't be as correct. Like it should stop at 60 because obviously there's 60 seconds in a minute. But according to the coordinates, this one should be, I think he said, near Madagascar. Yes, off the coast of Tasmania and Australia. There it is. So this might be in Tasmania, potentially, maybe, possibly. This one, he said this should be, he said the coordinates for this one are correct, and this should be Antarctica, which makes sense for the icy terrain. The only other place you could say this would be outside, if we didn't have the coordinates, would be like Iceland, I guess, right? And then the last one, this should just be Patmos. The coordinates for this one is obviously different. I'm not actually sure why, but the way the area looks, there's no real reason to guess this is anywhere else. Like, oh, but he did say this should be off. What did he say? Hold on, let me find that. Let me find that message. South California, right? Off South California, which shows that either they're keeping Patmos there or they're keeping the gate right here, right? It could be either or, right? So maybe Patmos is now more stationary and they're keeping it close to the states or closer to the states, like, right? And then the gate is just right there, right? For easier access. And that kind of makes sense considering one, Veil was already able to track it, find it, and get anybody who he wants in and out, right? Oh, I don't have the chat up. Is it working now? Oh yeah, okay. Had to wish my cousin by title her 90th birthday. Interesting title you got there. Shout out, happy birthday. The Patmos coordinates might be military grid reference. On my damn battleship shit. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good right now, man. I'm doing pretty good. So back to what I was saying. The gate being sort of in Patmos potentially being more stationary kind of makes sense because one, the greatest threat has already broken in and out of it. So if he can break in from where it was, it doesn't really matter where it's at because KODE now has already seen the insides of it. They can technically appear anywhere, anytime they want, right? So it almost seems a lot better to keep your prisoners and your containment facility in one area, and then just have Vatic defend that single central area, right? And then if you're gonna have a gate there, again, it makes more sense to now have the gate, close by so that the transport for prisoners is a little bit more it's a lot simpler, right? Because as we saw in season 3, Shay had to fly himself there, and then he and Gary had to take a transport back. Whereas now we have these gates where you can just warp a prisoner in, and then maybe go a little ways this way, go a little ways that way to the actual facility, and then that same little transit can take you back, and now you're warped into a different area. It's a lot smoother in terms of like overall functionality, right? So I do think that makes a little bit more sense. I do think that's kind of cool. It does make you wonder if we'll see a little bit more Patmos focus, since the gate is seemingly by Patmos, if for some odd reason it's just not, right? Like this could also technically be some sort of stronghold that they keep there. Considering they're in war, that wouldn't be that far off either. Now, I think the only other thing I wanted to talk about, I talked about, I guess, how it makes sense. I actually wonder what it took to create this, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah. So we know the warp talent type exists where you can distort space, matter, or time. So I'm wondering if they somehow studied that talent type, and then through the technology they have, which was already advanced, because like these niggas have an operational facility on the moon, for one, which means that they have life-sustaining oxygen on the moon, right? And have advanced technology to kind of keep people sustained up there. And then they're able to like ensure that the two pieces of the moon are together so that the one doesn't like potentially drift away, right? And then they may even be able to completely reattach it. So like the technology they have is kind of crazy. So it does make you wonder what it took or who might have invented this. I think it'd be better for the story if somebody like Keith had like a hand in this. If not, it doesn't feel right to like kind of bring his character in, because Now you're wondering why this nigga's here in the first place. So it would be very nice if he had some hand in this like creation. And if not, one, who invented it? Not necessarily that they're important. Like who invented it? If they might not be as important as, like they were able to use Titan Tech to create G3 suits, but nobody's really asking who made the G3 suits, right? Especially like by now. But it would be kind of nice to know who at least helped in, conceptualizing this, right? And I think if you do go that route, Keith would be a really good option. But if not, I mean, it's not that important. Like we're not really asking like, oh, I wonder who developed this, and like it's not going to be the most important aspect of like how the season starts, right? Oh, another thing I did want to look at was, since we do have this gate system now, right? And we now are in war, so that means people are in various locations. What do I want to relate that to? I forgot. I think it was related to war. Loki, I lost my train of thought. It'll come back to me though. It'll come back to me. Having some gates just completely in open is certainly a choice. I mean, other than Patmos, the other don't seem to have a giant defensive structure surrounding them. So what's to stop them from? I'm assuming that says being invaded. You're going to keep continuing that. Do you think they'll make some tech that mimics other categories of talents? I don't want them to. I don't like. I think this is a good use of technology. I was a little iffy on the concept of warp travel to begin with when I heard about it, but I like the way the design is in corporation to like how it can be used, but I don't really like the super intermingling of technology plus like Kimio abilities. It's not that cool to me in my opinion. I like the separation they have. I like the fact that it feels like no matter what, just Kimios and like their abilities can and will always be superior to like what technology could replicate, right? This is a cool concept, and I think my train of thought's coming back. And I like the idea of like people being able to be like placed in certain areas a lot quicker. Like there's like a central hub we'll see, and then probably in like KODE HQ in Japan. So maybe there's like a central hub we'll see, and then we might see a lot more people go off to various areas right from the central hub, allowing like missions and like war assets and things like that to be more properly allocated, which I think is a good idea. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like there's one more point I wanted to hit. Oh, in terms of so like the gate concept, and then in terms of like the time skip, like I said, I think we might see like these panels kind of back to back. What I really want to see is, in the same way like Leo and Jamie were the focus of those flashbacks, right? And like their related war, I really want these flashbacks and like this world building to help focus on like other characters. So specifically, I think Anton would make the most sense, like kind of partially guiding us through this development. But you could also do like, or you could have Anton and then we could transition it into Tevin, Elon, and like Yukiko, right? So let's just say for whatever reason, one of the earlier episodes, assuming that this like 7 episodes is like the very start, let's just say like Anton is discussing the concept or is looking at like the initial blueprint or something like that, and then we kind of see later on him like talking about it with like maybe the other code heads or maybe the other god tier, I don't really care. And then we see him kind of like look at the like maybe like a central hub type of thing, and then he points his, he directs it, and then we start to see, the gates in their various locations, right? And then we transition to, like if the god tier are still like more in certain areas, we might see certain gates near certain god tier, right? And then we could transition into, Tevin probably in Trinidad, or we can even transition to like Vatic, you know, maybe like by Patmos or something like that. So I would really like the way like we start to see the war and how it's like been progressing over the 7 years through the lens of like these other characters before we get to Shay, right? Like I said in the review, I'm kind of tired of Shay. Like I'm like he takes up more space than is what's really needed. He like overcrowds the series already. So I really want, in the same way we focused on Leo and, you know, like Jamie when during like the Great War, and then we saw Kane at the end, I would really like to use these gates somehow as a means of like also looking at like Anton, Tevin, and maybe even like Yukiko and Elon Jr., right? I think that'd be a really good idea, especially for Anton, who's according to Brent on the front lines in fighting, so he's probably one of the few code heads who actually like gets active, especially like maybe during this very start of this time skippy period, you know. But I would also really like to see him direct people and start to send, you know, either code forces or like KCG members or like what's the word, like 150 members. I'd also like to see them, you know, being directed and sent to like various gates. I think that'd be really cool. The gate concept is good because you can really use it as a way to get around the world, not just quicker, but like it's a better means of kind of directing characters throughout the world for storytelling, right? So we saw, like I said earlier, we saw Shay and Gary, you know, at Patmos, and then we saw them fly to Trinidad on that transport ship, and then but we also saw, you know, the first table, and we saw how they were, you know, also on a transport ship to Schehelion, right? But Eric was already there, so I like the idea of these gates being used as a means of sending people around the world, but also allowing us to see more of the world, right? But that also makes you wonder where more of these gates are. Like I said earlier, maybe there's about 100 of them. It'd be nice if we at least saw like a map or like a grid of where like some of the more centralized gates are, and then maybe there's a couple like offshoots or like low key gates that were also in development, you know, just kind of like a just in case, or like a maybe like, let's just say this was in like Antarctica, you know, like what if Antarctica doesn't get attacked very often, however, that makes it a good place to have some sort of like gate reinforcement, you know, some sort of troop reserve to like send out and keep people here, and then when needed they can immediately go somewhere, right? I think that'd be kind of good too. So but if this is like a Patmosy area, like near California, and this is Antarctica, and this is Tasmania, then where are some of the other gates located? Like there should be a gate in like Africa, right? Like, and I think what you could do, especially with like how Jabari acts in season, like a start of season 3, you could see him not liking that KODE is like even planting something like this on their soil, right, in their country, right? Which I think would be a really good look at his character, because he doesn't like technology. So to now have your superiors and your higher ups install something that could essentially see the ruin of your place if the wrong hands, you know, acquired it, right? I think that'd be really good. I think that'd be kind of cool, especially if he's supposed to start the season off. I could definitely see him talking to Zuri about his disgust for this type of thing. Zuri probably pitching like I understand and I actually agree with you, but this also can benefit us, like just in case we get overrun, forces could be sent here in a near instant, right? As opposed to us having to wait it out, right? I think that kind of conversation with this type of concept works really well. And you could even use it in a fight. Like if Jabari does start the season off and it is fight oriented, then we could see, you know, that conversation happening time skip wise. Like let's just say this is in I think they're in the Republic of the Congo. So let's just say this is there, right? We see a flashback of Jabari and Zuri discussing this while it's still being built, and then we actually flash forward later on to this same setting. Like let's just say it's a little bit further off, like over here, but now we see, you know, Yukiko, you know, Tevin, somebody, another ranked member, whoever you want to call it, actually show up through the gates and start to aid them, right? Especially if like it's more minor forces, you know. But another like heavy hitter, like another GT contender or a hand or something like that would be really cool to show up and like, you know, to show that, yeah, I can see your concern for this, but this is a good thing for us. We can actually send our forces different places more properly, right? I think that'd be a really good way to use it. So all in all, I think the concept is cool. I think you can ask like, why wasn't it invented earlier? But technology and things are like always advancing. So maybe it took like, again, if you want to use Keith to like help do this type of thing, you could say like, because Keith was more reserved, this type of advancement was like way slower. But now since he's actively helping, these type of advancements can happen more often and far faster, you know, which I think is really good for his character if you're going to make him the sort of techie aid guy as well, right? So the concept is cool. I think it can be a very good story element if used properly, but I don't want the introduction of the gates to just be, okay, let's send troops here, right? I don't want it to just be, okay, people are located there, so we can send them there, and then they can move from here, right? Like if they can go north once they reach the gate, right? I don't want it to just be a tool of war. I also want it to add to the storytelling and how, you know, certain characters feel about it, or how it can help us focus on, you know, certain characters and they're, while it's still being developed in its initial concepts, right? I think these types of things are very good for when you want to progress the story or allow, you know, for like certain battles to take place in certain locations, and if you want people to be there in an instant. But I think what the story also needs more of is a look at the characters and how they feel about certain things before they come into play or after they come into play, right? I think Ordeal's missing that a lot. And so this type of thing can really help us not just look at the characters, or I should say not just look at the war and the scientific development, but also look at the characters, right? Like I said, I think Anton would be a really good candidate to kind of like start us seeing this insight. We could, you know, then direct our gaze towards Tevin. If not Tevin, we could direct our gaze toward Jabari and how he feels about it. Zuri, how she feels about it. And then, like I said, with the war, it can come back into play during a battle, right? I think that's really good. I don't think I have anything else to say about it. I think I've said everything that needs to be said. I think every point needed to be hit. Or every point that needed to be hit was hit. If you think I'm missing anything, you can go ahead and type that in chat. If I make this a video, go ahead and type it in the comments. Again, I do really like the visual aspects of it. I think Brent's art is blending very well with how this looks. And again, I do like how the beam of light is the brightest and focal point of it, yet it doesn't really feel like the background and surrounding area is drowned out by it, essentially. Like it blends all together very well, right? Yeah, I think that's it though. Pretty sure that's it. Very interesting concept, and hopefully it's just not like a throwaway, I guess. Oh, you could also use it, actually, you could also use it as a means of like planning for the enemy, like let's just say Veal and Thanatos also know these locations, right? Like they begin to learn about these as time goes on. I could also see them trying to destroy them and dismantle them because they have a means of immediate teleportation through Kaguya, right? In places he's seen, in places he's been. So they wouldn't want that for their enemies, right? So now they're sending out forces to try and destroy and destabilize these type of things to make it harder for KODE to actually aid in other areas, right? I think it can also be used for that, right? So you're not just, but that would also add to the war, right? And how these things can be used to help better understand how the war is progressing, right? Did Brent say anything else on Discord? I know he mentioned Tao not being shy. I know he said the ancient one, aka the orange guy, doesn't have a name. Naoni, if you're still here, put it in chat. I think that's about as much as I remember, or as much as I actually had read from others. Oh, he said the scar on Tevin's face came from Shay, so you could probably say like Zahara did that, or like maybe even Winter. If you want to go that far, maybe even Winter. I definitely don't think like a Concio did it. So Tevin's scar came from Shay, so we might even be able to see that interaction, right? And if that is the case, then I don't really see Andrea, like if she leaves Shay's side, or I should say when she leaves Shay's side, I don't really see her going to Tevin's side because of that. But Tevin might not be that type of person to be like, well, you were with him when he did this to me, so why would I bring you in, right? Or why would I let you join what I got going on, right? I don't think he's that type of character. He could be, though. His character could very well change in that way, which would be kind of interesting to see, but I'm not too sure on that one. But hopefully we actually see the scar and it's not just a single comment that doesn't really have any sort of depth, right? And because you can use that scar and like even like a momentary flashback to show how far they are separating. In the same way Naruto and Sasuke had their initial fight, right, when they were kids, and how Naruto wasn't able to bring Sasuke back, so that showed their grander separation. You could do the same thing with this scar and showing that if Shay is really willing to go as far as to actually physically harming Tevin, right, leaving genuine damage on his body, then their separation and how they are moving further apart will really be shown in that regard. And I think that's very good as well. If we actually see it, because we might not, right? Y'all know how brain game. We might not see it, right? But I think it's worth looking at. But I think that's the only thing I remember hearing about. I think so. I don't think I'm missing anything. Yeah. From what I was told and what I read. The only thing you want to look at with like the statement about Tao is like who's his hand now, right? Because he is a GT, so he should have a hand unless he's gonna go the Vadic route and he just doesn't have a hand, which I think is stupid. And you can quote me on that. I think it's stupid. So I think that'd be kind of cool to see like who Tao's hand is and how he went from being a hand himself to now having his own subordinate in that regard. Since none of the god tier died last season, we shouldn't see any new god tier. Oh wait, Kofi might be dead, so we might see a new god tier, right? If like Sonya wasn't made one as well. Actually, yeah, like if Kofi is dead and Sonya didn't die with him, then we could see Sonya in a GT position. If they died together, then we should see a new god tier and a new hand. And they didn't die, they might have retired, right? They might have retired, which I could see. But I think that's it. He did call Tao a badass, so we should get some Tao shine, which is cool, I guess. We could get some Tao shine. Don't really care about Tao, not gonna lie. He's not overly interesting. He's not more interesting than some of the other hands and other GT. So the only thing I'm really wondering about him is what his talent is and how he uses it. Because he did have that like big ass tack on his rear, so that might be interesting. But outside of that, I don't really give a fuck about that nigga, bro. I don't care. I don't care about Tao. Like I could care less about Tao, bro. Like so, yeah, but I'm just waiting. My opinion could be swayed depending on what they do. I don't really like Vatic that much, but the way he showed up in season 3, You can't really hate him. You can't hate him. Like, you can't hate Vatic. Like, that shit was clean. And then the design on top of that was clean. So it's like, you know? Oh, like, I shouldn't say, like, I hate, did I say I hated Vatic? I wasn't a Vatic fan. Like, don't really care about Vatic, don't really care about Kevin. The only thing I care about Kevin is in regards to, like, his character, but, you know, the way Kevin showed up at the start of the season, the way Vatic showed up, and then, like, the way Vatic showed up again at the end of the season, especially at the end, that was kind of cool for Vatic. Like, that was cool. And then he gets a cool attack, you know, enough water to stretch past the atmosphere. Very good visual. He's able to even control it to the point where he can precisely land a blow that puts the enemy right at, like, the freaking border, the very edge, right before you actually get to the Earth's core, you know, showing precision, control, and power, right, all in one. Really good. And then again, his design, very cool. His interaction with Anton at the start is also pretty nice, I can't lie. The only thing I didn't like about Vatic showing up was actually Kofi's interaction with him at the end, specifically in regards to like, Shay needs you, and it's like, nigga, you didn't even like him when you met him, so what are you talking about? Or I should say, you didn't even like him when you met him again, because you met him in season 2 at the end, but you didn't even really fuck with him afterward in terms of when you showed up in season 3. So it's like, what are you talking about, you know? So I'm hoping little things like that are corrected in terms of, like, how characters interact, and, like, how it stops feeling like Brent is talking through characters, as in more so the character and who they are is actually getting a chance to shine, right? But yeah, right. So all in all, to say that depending on how a character is showcased, depending on how they interact, my opinion on them can be swayed, and I can, like, respect them a little bit more, or, you know, or we can get what happened to Roberto and how this nigga just got shot and then didn't do anything. Like, you know, everybody clowning Roberto now. I wasn't a Fox Gaki fan. I'm still waiting on the Beast Gaki to really flex on these niggas, but, you know, who knows when that's gonna happen. But the Fox Gaki stocks is going real low since he got shot by Gary, you know. But see, that's just, you know, how opinions work, you know, when it comes to these things, right? He said if they're both aren't gone, I'm gonna be hurt. Or Orion over Tao. The Moon Monk isn't saucy enough. Hopefully Tao does have a better design. I will say that Tao's initial design, it's alright, but it's like, it's definitely very Moon Monk adjacent. It's like we're combining elements of, like, astronauts with like Shaolin Showdown, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's like we're putting those together. It's okay, but, like, if certain characters do get different designs, like Tao, that'd be great, because his initial design, not the coolest. Doesn't really scream, or unlike some of the other designs, it doesn't really scream this is who Tao is, as opposed to, like, Jabari or Zuri, their designs kind of screaming their African heritage, right? Roberto getting shafted twice, that's worse than Goro. That's funny. It's actually hilarious. He did get shafted twice. He got back to back. Or I should say, season to season, and then, like, nigga got shot in his face, healed from it, was like, alright, nigga, let's do this. And then he was just a guard dog for the rest of the episode. It's like, you fucking suck. You suck, nigga. You didn't do nothing. You're not about shit. Just like the GT, you're not about shit. You're okay just letting your master monologue and talk and yap away. But, you know, if I was Roberto and I even felt Ian's chi, we would have been at it, nigga. We would have been at it. I don't give a fuck what Thanatos has to say. I don't give a fuck. Like, you shifted to threaten niggas, but, like, you didn't really do nothing, bro. Like, you got shot in the face by a human ass nigga, bro. Like, what do you do after that? Like, what do you do after that? Like, you shift and then you show how, like, big your shift is. Okay, like, you want to have a whose dick's bigger contest, nigga? That shit not cool around here. Like, we don't give a fuck. We don't care. We don't care. But if I was Roberto and I just said I wanted to fight Ian and then I felt his chi, oh, I mean, that nigga would have been having hands. Oh my gosh. especially after I shifted. He literally shifted. Thanatos started to monologue. Andrea slashed and sent an insurrection wave. And then we saw her and Ian. And this nigga Roberto did nothing. He did nothing. Like, these niggas is phonies, bro. So I'm really hoping that, like, these characters stop being phonies, bro. Like, we got in, like, Tevin teasers and, like, how, like, menacing he looks. That's actually it. I don't think we actually have any other, like, character teasers that make characters, like, look kind of, like, more intriguing than they did before. But, like, I'm tired of these niggas, like, feeling like nothing burgers, bro. Like, I'm so tired of it. Like, show me some cool shit, man. Like, I'm just, like, I'm almost disgusted even. Like, is this, like, really all they have to offer, bro? Like, a pissing contest and Yap? Seriously? Like, it would have been so interesting if Andrea sent her, like, imagine Andrea sent her insurrection wave. Roberto looked to the right. He saw Ian and like Thanatos continued to monologue, but Roberto is now pressing Ian. Right? And then we get to see Ian off of just fucking intuition and his own battle experience and, you know, maybe like a Migdal L conversation prior. Like have like a little combat showcase, which is basically what I said in my reviews. Like, why are these niggas here? They're not gonna do anything, bro. Like, you put all these characters in one panel or in 2 episodes, and Gary shot this nigga in the head, and then Thanatos yapped, and then we saw Jesus Christ. Like, that was it. Like, that was it. Right? And then, so not only did, like, you place Jesus in a story and then have people off put by it, but, like, you didn't have anything prior that made it seem like that could, like, offset that balance, right? So, like, I'm not gonna say people wouldn't be as mad if, like, Roberto fought Ian and then we saw Jesus and he did what he did. But, like, I think people would have at least managed to focus and give Roberto some stocks and, like, some respect if, like, Andrea threw a slash, Roberto looked in their direction, and then he pressed Ian. And now Ian and Roberto are doing a little clashy clash while Thanatos is monologuing, and then Shay booms everybody, right? And then we see Christ. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, at the very least, we could have had something to kind of offset that, like, the disturbance people felt, right? But we didn't get that. So I'm really hoping in season 4, the characters aren't bland and, like, they're at least able to back up how they're feeling and what they're talking about, bro. Because right now, it's just a bunch of fucking yapping. I'm tired of niggas yapping, bro. Like, I'm really hoping this world building and this war really starts to show, okay, this character is like that. She is like that. He's like that. You know, they as a unit are like that, bro. Like can we get some cool shit going on, bro? I also really hope, and I'm probably gonna make this a video and then just make this whole section like an extra tangent. I really hope. Wait, what was I gonna say? Oh, like I said in like it's a video that's not out yet, but I said in the stream where I looked at the antagonists, those 3 like captain looking characters. I really hope that we get more like proper fight interactions between the good guys and the bad guys, right? I'm really hoping we get more of that, because to have Kofi and Sonya fight Kirito and Konos, when we have somebody like Reed, who's like a father who would feel some type of way about fighting a kid and that kid's pet, like it'd be a lot better, right? Or we have, you know, Roberto and Ariel, who are a couple, and then we can have them fight Kofi and Sonya, the other couple, but on the good guy side. So I'm really hoping we get character interactions from the enemies and the heroes that just make a lot of sense and really resonate in a way where it's not like damn, I kind of wish they fought this person to make the interaction a little bit better, right? You know what I mean? If that makes sense. I'm hoping we get more of those, because like we kind of have something like that with, like, I guess you could say like Shay and Tevin, because like their interaction actually has a little bit more purpose and depth behind it, right? So if we had that same type of thing for Reed and Kirito, it'd be very interesting to see how Reed feels about his kids fighting in war. Even though we saw it earlier, it would be very interesting to kind of like reaffirm that, and then how he feels about the enemies having a child fight in war, right? And you could use that interaction as like a grander look at, like, is it really okay to have like expertly skilled child soldiers, right? You know, like I think you can use these type of things to have like a grander question be asked, and like we could show how the series answers it, right? I think I'm not really sure if like prior moments in the series has those type of things, right? You could kind of say like with like season 1, is like vengeance justifiable, right? If somebody feels remorse, or like, is it okay to like murder or like go out and attack people who are attacking you, you know, with the explicit purpose of taking their lives, right? You could ask those kind of grander questions, right? But I feel like the fights need to have more to them, or I should say more fights need to have more to them than just this guy and this girl are punching each other for the sake of good or evil, right? Right. We have a lot of that everywhere, so I would really like a little bit more depth from the character interactions in terms of like showcases in battles, right? And how the good guys and the bad guys like view each other and view their situations, right? Like, actually, we do have an example, like the way Abijah looks at Kirito in season 2, and he's like, this nigga's a kid. And he's like genuinely surprised and shocked, but he fights him anyway because he just has to, like he has to lock in, right? I need something like that, right? Like where the good guys or the bad guys like see each other and they're like kind of questioning certain things. You know what I mean? I think we need more of that, right? Let me see. He said, I hope there's more showcase for the Gaki. Agreed. I'm late but glad to join, bro. What's up? Glad you're here. Brent really wrote that line just to reuse the same pose. Nine Tails versus Migdal L a little bit would have been peak, right? Like, I think Brent does I'm not gonna say he does a lot of it, but he definitely introduces things and doesn't like do anything with them. Like, so you're sitting here wondering like why this was even brought up in the first place, like. And that's kind of why the missing opportunities sections exist in the review, because it's like we have Andrea talking about cloning and like memories, and then that's never brought up. And then we have Roberto literally mentioning Ian. Ian's there and he doesn't do anything. Fucking Gary talking about he's gonna hunt down the people who wronged him. One of the people who voted against him in the plan to bomb the stadium right there. He doesn't do anything. He's only focused on Abel, even though Amari's name is on the list as well. And then there's, you know, like I said in the review, the corrosion Gaki shows up. He just shot Roberto and he doesn't even point his gun again at the corrosion Gaki. So it's like, are we really taking into account how these characters have previously interacted before, or are we just like moving along as if like none of this shit happened before? I don't like that. What's another good one? If you want to talk about like concepts like the Tenkagoken, they can be reused. I think it'd be really cool if one of the Gaki or like one of the captains or some Titan general had a Tenkagoken. I think that'd be fire. I'm not the biggest fan of like second talents, or I should say like I don't really care if a character has one or doesn't have one. If it makes sense, it makes sense. If it doesn't, then I'll talk about it in the review. But I think you can use those again. You can use those again. I don't think it's necessary at this point, if I'm being honest with you. But I think you can use them again. But like, there are just moments where like characters will say something, and then it's just like not relevant later, bro. It's just like not relevant at all, and it's like, why are we even hearing this dialogue? Why are we reading this if there's no point to it? You know, like, I don't, and I'm probably gonna like read the last comments and like switch subjects and like go to Elden Ring, but what I don't want Ordeal to be, and I'm not sure if I've actually read a lot of series like this, where the more you read it, the more you scratch your head and you're like, why? Or like, why is this happening? Or like, why is this important? Or what does this have to do with anything? Or, you know, who cares, right? I don't want Ordeal to become like that. And the more you read it, or I should say, like, if you're smart enough, the more you read it, if you're smart enough, you start to like scratch your head and really ask those questions to where it's like, huh? You know what I mean? Like, what did I just read? And you reread it and you try to make sense of it, and it's like, this shit don't make no sense, bro. Or you reread it and it's like, am I interpreting that right? Like, does that make sense? Like, am I tripping? You know what I mean? And sometimes like it feels like that. And I'm not saying a series is good or bad if it has that feeling, because like sometimes it's really good and beneficial for a series to do that, especially if that's the goal. But like sometimes I'm generally looking and I'm like, we could have just made this a lot better if we did this simply, right? Yeah, 161 prime example. Yeah, right. Especially like after Kofi and Sonya's thing, we see Shay and his interaction with that Andrea, and then we move past that, and then it's just like nothing. So it's like, what was the point? Like where's the payoff, right? Especially for a close, like where's the payoff? You know? Okay, you said Brent killed me for my nine tails. That's funny. Wish Ian and Roberto broke off so when Shay nuked the island, we see them be affected, giving us a better scaling. Actually would have been really good. Like, you could say they're in like, I don't know, it would be Central Trinidad, but like you could say they're in like the capital, which I think is Port of Spain. Or you could say they're somewhere in that range. I don't really know. So to have Roberto and Ian break off, and I think it would have been really cool if we see Roberto like highly intrigued in fighting Ian, whereas Ian doesn't want to fight him. Like he doesn't, like, he's there for the protection of the country, right? He doesn't really want to fight Ian, or what, he doesn't really want to fight Roberto. He just has to, because like if he doesn't, he'll die, right? And I feel like that would circle back to the fact that he only used the serum to protect everybody else around him anyway, right? So to have Roberto like highly intrigued in fighting this specific person, and then that person he's fighting doesn't really care that it's like him that he's fighting, it would be a cool dynamic to be like to have Roberto do a couple things and then be pissed off because it feels like Ian doesn't want to be here, but Ian's fighting his heart out because if he doesn't, he dies, or like the country is gone, right? Like these people are decimated, right? So I think that would have been cool too, right? And then we can have them, like you said, break off and like separate from the area, give it like 1, 2, 3 panels before, and then Shay just nukes everybody, right? And then if you really want that better scaling, you could say that they're across like the other end of Trinidad, right? To really show, because I know when we see Shay and Abijah track down Kagi and Bayal, they should be in like the central Trinidad area, and then they fly all the way to like Port of Spain, right? So then we see Shay nuke everybody, and then we see them look to the left and see the light start to affect them, right? I think that'd be a good idea. I think it's really cool. But Very good. It's very good visual storytelling, right? Sometimes just like I said in the review, the art can speak for itself, right? Sometimes the art can speak for itself. We don't really need an in-story explanation as to why, or we don't need the characters to explain exactly word for word what's going on. Sometimes if you have eyes and you're not an idiot, you can just tell what's going on, bro. If it's a tank of Goken, I need it on an Andrea weapon hunting in real time. I don't really care for that, if I'm being honest with you. Like, it fits her character, but I don't really care about it one way or the other, if I'm being honest. The only time I care about two talents in a Kinyo is when they're single types, like how All for One uses simple quirks within succession. Um, I think I want to disagree with that because we have, and you could say like Andrea is not a good example, but we have Andrea technically having two talents that have two talent types, but like it just fits the way it's written, right? So if we have another character and and they have two talent types, or they have two talents with two talent types, if it fits their character, I don't think it really matters because the way they fight will still match the talent types, I guess. Like I feel like you can do that, like using talents in rapid succession or back to back without the explicit fact that they are a single type, if that makes sense. Like I don't think that really matters overall in terms of like a fight and like a character's capacity to use it, right? If it would have ended with him telling him that he wanted to inform him about his heritage, I would have been a lot better. That way we see parallels of how Ross presented Sabito through his story and how Kaguya gives him the perspective of the clan and his perspective of his father. Yeah, the fact that he's just like, what he's like, like, I've been waiting all this time to talk to you or something like that, or like you don't want to hear me out. And it's like, make it like worth my while, nigga. I'm finna have my wife chop your head off, bro. Make it worth my while. Are you serious? No, I don't want to hear from you, nigga. No, I don't want to hear from you, nigga. You the reason my brother. Not only are you the reason my brother's dead, you the reason my brother's father figure is dead. So no, we don't got nothing to speak on unless you talking about some info I need to hear that's gonna change my whole perspective on the world. So like, if Kaguya showed up and was like, oh, what'd you say? Yeah, like if he was like on some like, don't you want to hear about where you come from, or like, don't you want to hear about your father, or don't you want to hear about your namesake, or something along those lines, it's like, oh, okay, now we at least have an idea of what Kaguya could have said to Shay, during that little moment before we move on, right? Now we have an idea, and at the very least, we can use the way Kaguya's been perceived to actually guess like how he might warp and twist certain things, or maybe even he likes to goof around. He likes to be a little unserious at times, but there are moments where Kaguya will like completely lock in. So especially with the way he presented himself in season 1, where he was pissed off that they weren't listening to him. So like I could see that same thing coming into play, and he's like dead serious, and he tells Shay some crazy mind-boggling information that has Shay moving completely different, right? Like, but the fact that we ended off on just like a, you don't want to hear what I gotta say, little bro? No, I don't want to. Yo, Andrea, get this nigga gone, bro. you don't know anything that I want to know. Goodbye. You said, would it make the Masato sneak peek hit harder? Absolutely, because that way we could at least more so directly connect it to that, instead of going like he might have brought it up, and like that might have led Shay there. You know what I mean? That way, it just leads us there a lot better, right? But to close this section, I know gonna do this like a video close. To close this section, I think the overall concept of what you said, low key, he could have just taken off the mask to show how to show he was serious. I don't know why I read it like that. I think, and that's another question you have, because if Kaguya is dimming his talent, how is the mask still there? But then it's like the masks are always there, so it's like the mask like a permanent sort of effect of the talent regardless of if it's activated or not. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because I was thinking like, I'm pretty sure I said it in the review. It's like, okay, well, it might be hampering one talent if his talent actually has, it's one of the talents that has multiple talents, right? So it might be hampering that one, right? But if he were to just switch, it might not matter. But I definitely think like a half reveal could have been kind of cool. Like, he didn't need to take off the whole mask, but it definitely would have been kind of cool for him to like look Shay dead in the eye. And the same way Brent was able to draw like Veil's eye being like very focal, right? It would have been, and actually he also does it the same way with Kaguya, kind of, where he like centers around his face but he covers it up. It would have been kind of cool for him to like do like a half mask, like a half mask off reveal, you know, to like have the tone switch up, because you can have the dialogue better match the visuals, but like the way the mask is set up and the way he's like he got his arm up is like, come on, we don't gotta fight. But like if he took the if he took the mask off a little bit with the Kimyo dampening effect, or like the bracelet, and he like showed like his right eye and he's like, don't you want to hear what I have to say? ... I think that would have been kind of cool. You said the mask could have been on the floor as the last panel would have been fire. I don't really like that. But all in all, I like the concept of these warp gates, if that's what they are. Hopefully that's what they are. Doesn't make really much sense for them to not be that. Now that I'm actually thinking about it before I close, I do wonder if like they somehow used the gate, the Torii gate that we saw in season 3 to help manufacture these like artificially. I think you could connect it that way too. I think that'd be really cool. If not, again, doesn't really matter. I do think Keith should be a part of this sort of research type of thing, because at this moment we don't really know what his character is going to do. So I really hope that he starts to actually show more of what he can do and how he can help KODE. Like I said with the tangent, I'm really hoping we get to see better character interactions. We get to see the characters who make more sense to interact actually do interact. Like I said, it would have hit a lot harder if we had seen Roberto and Ariel fight Kofi and Sonya, because both characters and both pairs are in a relationship. Roberto and Ariel also failed technically in season 2's end, so it would have been cool to have them be sent on a redemption mission as opposed to just whatever the hell you want to call them showing up in 145 is. Yeah, that's more or less it. But yeah. That's the close of that. That's the end of that right there. So that's the end of that right there. Cool stuff, man. It's always a surprise when Brent make a post. I'm like, oh man, wasn't expecting that. Right, let's see if Elden Ring will actually work this time. It did work off stream, so let's see if it worked on stream. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm really trying my little hardest to fight and beat the boss during this stream. So like the next time we play Elden Ring, it can be a DLC start to the stream, or like a DLC stream. I know next week if I do beat the boss today, next week I'm gonna do some like Street Fighter 6 stuff, and then I might do some Black Ops 3 stuff, you know. Okay, we got the loading screen. Yeah, I'm not liking the way this look because my character's not even my character profile page not even loading. You're not loading properly. Hopefully the background music wasn't that loud. I actually forgot to pause it, which is what I did last time. Forgot to pause it so that I could like add music instead, but it's fine. Okay, it's loading. It's taking a little bit longer than normal, but it's definitely loading. It'll get to like a certain part, then it'll stop. So, but I did get it to like actually like fully load. So, you know, who knows what we're gonna do if this shit don't work, man. Y'all seen that that movie Obsession? This is crazy. Haven't seen it. One thing I like about that movie, I haven't seen it either, but I got the gist, you know. One thing I like about that movie is how how the jokes can be made about the situation, right? So like from a male standpoint, you know, you see videos where it's like, after watching Obsession, my girl clearly don't love me enough, right? Or you have like Hispanic people and Latinos, like they're like they can joke about it because you could say this is how Hispanic women act, right? Which, you know, kind of, from my experience, I haven't felt the same level of like awe, you know, in comparison to what the movie displays, but I definitely understand it, right? So it's kind of funny seeing like how a movie that comes out can show somewhat like a, I don't want to say like a full cultural divide, right? Because you have, I don't want to say woke either, but like you have the people who are like hyper fixated on like the point of the movie, where it's like you can't make that joke because like you're clearly not focused on like what the movie was about and how the character, you know, was the villain or the bad guy, and it's like, nigga, shut up, bro. Let me make this joke. Be quiet. Or you can have, like I said, the Hispanic community and Latinos be like, well, this is how this Hispanic women are. Like, this is just how they are. So it's like the people who were like a little afraid or like who like felt some of the horror of the movie, Hispanic people, they're like unfazed by it because that's semi normal to them, right? You know? You know what I mean? Or you can have, like I said, you could have dudes be like, you know, my girl clearly don't love me enough because she's not obsessing over me the way the girl was in the movie, right? Which, you know, and I think it's also like there's a little bit of truth in all those aspects. Like, yeah, some Hispanic women are obsessive. Like some dudes want their girl to be obsessed over them, right? And really show that super outwardly, right? And there are people who are just completely missing the point of the movie, regardless of like how relatable the joking aspects of it are. I just think like this movie, out of like most of the movies I've seen, or like most of the movies that are come out, this one's really showing like how different people's perspectives can be. Okay, the profile pic actually loaded this time. I started the game over. Hopefully it fully loads, because we will sit on that loading screen forever. I also got some Chinese food before I ate from my local store. I know, not authentic. Whole lot of me not caring though. W orange chicken. Because if I didn't eat right before stream, I low-key would have been starving like mid-stream. I just don't like eating on stream, you know? You know? It's not really my vibe. Okay, it stopped again. This isn't very fun. I don't really feel like playing Tekken either, so if this doesn't work, I might cry. Low key, I could edit. I could do a live edit. That wouldn't be that bad. Cause I'm almost done too. Why don't they let Tasha be great, bro? It's hilarious how you get to like the end of the game and it's like, nah, bro, you might actually win. We're not gonna let you finish this journey. Why didn't you quit on me like halfway through, bro? I done did some amazing stuff on stream. I don't fight gods and all types of deities and hella monsters and creatures. It's my time to become Elden Lord and marry my wife Ronnie, and you're really stopping my progress, man. It's not cool. I don't vibe with that. Ah, okay. It's loaded some more. There we go. I just need to click on the screen and I'll load me in the game. Load me in. Maybe the game just needed to hear that pep talk right there. Haha! There we go. All right, let me pause this real quick so I can turn this off and change this. Okay. Wait, I need to switch to game audio actually. I can't hear that. There we go. Game looking kind of crisp a little bit. Oh, actually, it's a little bit of frame drop a little bit. I can't lie. What's up with the frame drop? I don't like the way that looks. Let's see how I look on stream real quick. It doesn't look that bad. Hold up. Maybe I'm overthinking it. It doesn't look that bad. Maybe it doesn't look that bad. Okay, so I was told that I think these are all good. I was told that one of them was weak to lightning. I don't remember which one. I forgot who told me. Shout out to the dude that told me like 15,000 streams ago. Okay, how many flasks? I got 13 flasks. Oh, what's in my physique? My physique, it's not there. Where they show that? Inventory, maybe? Yeah. Temporarily boosted dexterity and then temporary boost all damage negation. Okay. Is that what we want? Do we want the dex up? Yeah, I'd say yeah. Level 116. Right, Tasha. I'm not gonna lie to you, Tasha. It's not looking that great right now. I can't even act like it's looking fantastic in peaches and rainbows. We might die a whole bunch. It's been a minute since I've seen you though. You look good. Like you ain't never look better actually. Like the armor fitting, the sword resting on the shoulder, and very nice. You got the seal in hand. You would never look better. You look a little tired. You kind of got the Jin eye and the Azam eye a little bit, but considering like all the stuff you've been through throughout this playthrough, I understand why. It's very reasonable. So and you know the people are watching you right now, so they saw it too. So like we all understand, okay? Now we're gonna go into this mystical golden fog. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been here before. This shit is not gonna be easy, gang. Oh, is he okay? Yeah, wait, yeah, bro. Radagon is weak to fire and strike, and Slugman's weak to lightning, strike, and pierce. Okay, okay. Appreciate that, G. So I got lightning. I don't really have any fire. It'd be nice if I had some fire grease. I know I got the black flame, but I probably won't use that often because of how it works. So, I'll probably just like brute force him. You know, we've been here before. You haven't been here before, but everybody's rooting for you. Everybody's rooting for you. So let's go ahead and let's give it like 10 attempts as a warm up, and then we'll really lock in. Okay. You down with that? Is that good? I'm gonna take your blink as a yes, so let's lock in. You called him a slug, man? I call him the galactic slug. I don't think the game audio has ever been that loud. That shit was loud as hell. We gotta watch the cutscene too. Imagine it didn't load. I might cry. Oh, never mind. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I refer to him as the galactic slug. 10 attempts as a warm-up? Why you laughing, bro? That's normal around here. That's normal. It's been a minute since I played me some Elden Ring. I gotta refocus and like retrain my my inputs and like my mentality when it comes to this Elden Lord shit, man. This is a crazy visual, man. When I first seen this clip, I was hardly paying attention to the story, so like her being in the ore tree didn't matter to me, and then like this part right here where the nigga grabbed the hammer and then the blonde hair turned to red hair, this shit did not matter to me at all. Not even a little bit. Like I didn't give a single fuck about this. I was just ready to fight, bro. But now that I understand the story and the lore, that shit's creepy as hell. Like, how are you even here, dude? What was his name? I know, or not. I mean, I know his name, Radagon of the Golden Order. But didn't he have a nickname? Like a really cool epithet? Do anybody know what it was? It was something fire. All right. Hit him. Decent damage, Tasha. Decent damage. Good dodge. Oh, fuck. Oh, I got you, Tasha. We're good. We're good. Yep. We're good. We're good. That's a bad hit. That's a bad hit. I got you, though. We're good. We're good. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Yep, jump in the air. Yep. Oh, I dodged that game. You lied to me. Damn. Bitch. Yep. Oh, fuck, I forgot he can do that. Run, Tasha! Uh-oh. Woo! That shit dangerous. Okay, he didn't teleport that close. Damn, you hit me off the teleport like you KODE with it? KODE teleport, he don't even strike anybody, he just there. Oh! I'm doing some great dodging right now, I can't lie. I don't think I've ever dodged this beautifully in the game ever. Let me drink right here. Yep, deal surge. Yep. Dodge that. Hit him. Whoa, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. How I'm avoiding this damage right now? I don't know. Blessed be to the Lord for all this. Good dodge. Good hit. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Right there. Okay, drink. We don't want to rush it. You don't want to rush it. I hate these light kunai he be throwing, man. Yeah, get your hits in. He lose half his health and he just start teleporting crazy. Oh no. Fuck, I couldn't drink fast enough. That was not a bad first attempt though. That was an amazing first attempt even. That was an amazing first attempt even. I don't think I've ever locked in so beautifully on a boss before. Except for that one time. Actually, I think it was 2 times off stream. When I fought, what's the boss way over here? Oh, let me show y'all real quick. You see, oh yeah, you can tell it's running bad by the way it's loading in game. I hate that. I think it's this boss right here. Man, if y'all seen how dirty I did these niggas over here, bro. Oh my gosh, y'all would be so proud of me. I first attempted this boss right here. That shit was beautiful. I can't even lie to you. And then I don't think, oh my gosh, look at the way it's running. I'm not sure if I fought these niggas off stream. I don't remember. I don't actually remember, but I know I fought him on stream, of course. That was a great first attempt, man. That was great. Really getting into the groove, really just reading them dodges, not panic rolling too much. You know, drinking flash when properly flash drinkage is possible. You did great, Tasha. That was good. Let's get back in there. Am I tripping or is that loud as hell, man? It is loud, actually. It was like up 2. No, wait, 1. No, maybe even 3. Shit. Okay, you see how I teleport me in on some cool shit? We're not watching this cutscene again, by the way. Just want you to know that. Alright. Keep it steady, keep it calm. Yep, let him attack you. Dodge his shit. Good shit. Get swinging. Yep. Right, that's okay. Yep. Stay behind him though. Don't get too close. Yep. It's okay. Yep. You're not trading blows. Get you a little drink. Let him swing. Oh, that was foolish. I'm gonna be honest, that was foolish. Let's lock in though. Right in front of his face. Step. Ooh, too early. That was great. Right there. Bitch. Okay. Oh no! Oh shit! Oh, that radius is crazy. Yo, Tasha, you gotta get up, girl. Oh, wow. The fucking AoE damage got me. That was an okay attempt. That was not better than that first one. Legendary first attempt. Y'all think fighting the Elden Beast is easier, or y'all think fighting Radagon is easier? Let me know something. What makes this fight so stressful is the fact that they have 2 full health bars. That's 2 full health bars, bro. And you gotta really conserve your flash. You really gotta dodge. Maybe watching the full cutscene is what really will help me lock in better. Maybe the game was like, oh, you showing me some respect. Damn. Good hit. Nice dodge. Nice dodge. Nice. Okay. It's okay. Get your hit in. Nice to the side. Nice. You're not scared of him. You're not scared of him. Oh, I should have rolled toward him. That was stupid. Nice. Oh no. I didn't mean to roll. I didn't mean to roll like back like that. I should have rolled toward him. Rolling towards him was really what did it, you know, in the first attempt. Them like toward rolls, but also like the kind of like side rolls, like off to the side a little bit, you know. So like his swings. Ooh, look, ooh, y'all see the way she cut like that? I can't even replicate that. Shit was crazy. She said, "Ooh, okay, okay. I didn't know you could. I didn't know you could cut like that, Tasha." Give me a different camera angle. It also helps for weapon distancing when I try to attack. Rolling toward them. That's a bad dodge. That was crazy. Nice. Oh fuck. Nice. Oh fuck. Fuck! Get you a drinking. Get you a... Oh my gosh, I didn't realize my health was that low. Oh, the game graced me. I probably should have died right there. Oh, that was a bad dodge. That was too early. Woo! Yeah, that's fine. Oh no, he's comboing. Too early. Fuck! I didn't realize my health was that low when I was still alive. That was crazy. That was crazy. Did y'all see that? Did y'all take note of that too? I think this is 4. This is 5. I haven't been keeping count. Oh, this is the wrong button. Let's watch the cutscene this time. Let's see if that make a difference. Not only does his hair change, but his like whole fit change. Like, I don't think he's wearing that same long ass like gown shit skirt thingy she got on. Or if he is, it's like way shorter. No, the way that makes the controller vibrate is actually terrifying. I hate that he aura farm you, bro. Like, he grabbed a hammer and aura farm niggas. That shit kind of pissed me off. Hello, sir. Damn. Okay. No way. Damn! That was horrible. That was crazy. He said, you don't like how I ore farm? How about you die? That shit is not cool, sir. He said flex the full ring too. He too clean it. Just mogging niggas. Not cool at all. He like this suppose I used to hit back in my heyday. Nigga, did I ask? Damn. Or a reaction speed. Okay. You going for the grab move? Already? Too early, too early. Good shit. Get you a drinking, get you a drinking. He finna hit you. It's okay though. I got you. Fuck, man. Where the camera move? Oh shit. Ugh. Fuck. Oh, wait. I forgot about the follow-up hit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm too eager to get that damage off. I'm too eager to get the damage off. Let me show how I did in early Limgrave Tar, nigga. That's so crazy. He said I was in the Coliseum like these with it. Oh, you know what? I forgot to drink my drink. I forgot to drink my drink. I'm tweaking. Yo, Tasha. No wonder I'm getting clapped. Damn. Get up, Tasha. This is not time to sleep. Fuck, I hate delayed hits. I hate delayed hits. I want to dodge so bad so I don't die. He just sit there like, yeah, you think I'm gonna hit now? Nah, let me charge it up a little bit longer. Okay, bro, just do your animation already, please. Seriously. I think I've been forgetting my little drinky drink. Checkmate foot, nigga. That was bad. That wasn't that bad. Ouch. Oh no. I keep forgetting about that second hit. Drink in his face. Damn, the combo crazy. Drink in his face again though. Okay, he finna grab you. Weave. Ouch. Look at how much damage the aftershock do. How do I keep forgetting that move? Damn. Drink in his face again. Oh, fuck. He don't like when I do that. He hate that shit. Let me get my runes for the boost. Okay, we'll stab. Yep. Got you. 2 hits in. Yep. Drink. Damn. You learn these combos from, nigga? Oh gosh. Oh, I dodged it though. Yep. Oh fuck. Might finna start teleporting and shit. I hate that move. Oh yeah, we're here. I'm gonna disrespect you, Tasha. But what you about? You've been through this. Show me your journey, Tasha. You don't know what you've been through, Tasha. You don't know what you've been through. Okay, you missed the dodge. You missed the dodge perfectly, but it's okay. He still wanna try you. But we're here, Tasha. We're here, Tasha. He watched Bob the Builder. Now, we only got 4 flasks, Tasha. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not looking too great. I can't lie. We only have 4 flasks. We started with 13. We have 4. However, we got second phase though. Let's watch the cutscene. Because apparently cutscenes give like skill boosts. I don't know what it is about cutscenes in this channel, seriously. Every time it's like we watch a full cutscene, it's like we do that much better. This is such a terrifying entity. And then what makes it worse is how like tranquil and serene the background music is. You got this cosmic golden veiny slug. Changed the whole boss stage to like weird black goo water. And you have the nerve to put like tranquil, calm meditation music in the background? Are you serious? Y'all think this will be easier than fighting Rydigar? Low-key, once you get to second phase, it feels like first phase is a lot easier, though. Sometimes. Harmony, right? Y'all see all them herb trees in the background? Why can't we just be friends, bro? Like, you could help me, like, bring change to society and shit. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Whoa. Dodge! Oh my gosh, this camera angle's so much worse. Fuck! I forgot about the third hit. Fuck! Oh my gosh! I hate the camera angles here. Well, that was our first attempt at the Elden Beast. You're swinging at a dead corpse, sir. Or ma'am. I don't know what your gender is. Well, that was fun. We got it though. We made it there. We can make it back. We made it there and we can make it back. We just gotta be a little bit more patient when that part of the fight actually starts. Because he was going crazy. He hit a a golden flame attack into a triple swing combo into a stab flame burst. He said, "Yeah, you're not getting any hits in, sir." But I did get 2 hits in though, so it's like, what are you talking about? All right, Mr. Radagon. Okay, I'm gonna let you get that hit in, little bitch. My fault. I'm too eager. I'm too eager. That's my bad, Mr. Radagon, sir. I'm gonna drink though. You don't get thirsty, Mr. Radagon, sir? Oh no, I dodged like slightly too late, so the input didn't actually go in. But y'all saw how I was going to dodge toward him though, right? Y'all saw that at the very end. I was ready. I was ready. Just because I died does not mean I was not ready. You think if I keep calling him Mr. Radagon, sir, he'll like fight like less hard? Like he'll fight like a little bit nicer? Or does like he not care about respect at all, huh? Y'all remember when I antagonized Malekith and he showed me why I shouldn't have did that? I just feel like if I fight like a little bit more respectful, the boss will also return that respect, you know? The same way when like Jin Woo like threw his dagger away in the solo leveling anime, Igris also dropped his sword and like stabbed it into the ground. So like we could be on some like civilized chivalrous like encounter, you know? Or does that not work in this game? Oh hell yeah! This is a good sign of the fight progress. When that happened, it's a good sign of fight progress. That means we getting big boy hits in. Don't be scared now though. Lock in. No way! God damn it! He got his little combos off, man. That's that bullshit, Mr. Radagon, sir. I was so locked in. You think it'd be more effective if I hit him with one of these? Or actually, no, not the jump. That'll take too long for recovery. I think if I hit him with like a dodge into a big boy hit, nah, I don't know about that one. That's too many frames. You can try it though. I'm not opposed to trying it. All right, Mr. Radagon, sir. I don't want to see you turn from your wife into yourself. I don't really care about that, sir. Just fight me, please. Okay, into the grab. Oh, hell yeah. That was a nice hit, but... Ow. Definitely can't follow it up. It's too, dangerous. I think the double hit is better. It's more damage overall. Well... Well, that's not true. If we're only allowed one hit, we might as well get the most damage option, I guess. No way. Get up, Tasha. There we go. Good fight progress. Good fight progress. Drink your flask. You can start teleporting, Tasha. What I tell you. Go to the side on him. Go to the side on him. Fuck. Get you a drink. Damn. This nigga stay teleporting. Fuck. This nigga not making shit fair anymore. Oh my gosh. God damn it. He's like, you dropped my health very far. No more regular movements. Only teleportation and AoE damage, bitch. And you know he says bitch under his breath. You know he does. I can just tell. Y'all see it though? The heavy attacks is doing better for the damage increments, and then we get the little stagger. If I had a talisman for... I'm not sure if I can get the two-handed sword talisman anymore. Oh, but also what we could do... No, actually, I don't think I have it. Let me see if I have it real quick. At least for the Radagon part, instead of doing, damn, look at them frames. He said, what second phase? Charge attacks. This one. Let's see if that helps a little bit. One second. Y'all see that that Avatar game? Okay, okay. The game looks good. The game actually does look good. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hating on it a little bit because I'm like, bro, it's like too late to make an Avatar game, but I can't lie. The way they're doing like the motions and like the fighting capabilities of each character is kind of fire. Like Azula having like two modes, what's his name? Aang and Zuko being able to redirect lightning, so that means they have a means of countering Azula, but if you use Zuko, he'll redirect it back at Azula, but if you use Aang, he'll redirect it away. That's actually so fire. And then like they incorporated seismic sense into Toph's kit. Oh, and I saw Kyoshi gameplay. Like she's fucking massive. Like the game looks cool. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play it. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna play Marvel Tokon. Like I play fighting games, but I'm not good at them. I just like to like compete a little bit, but like not too much though. But the fighting games right now are kind of cool, bro. Like Tekken, Street Fighter. Oh, and then they got this like new like a round of characters for Street Fighter. Like, oh, I think it was like 4 or 5 different people. I can't lie, the designs are kind of cool, but like they some random ass niggas. Except for Bosch, he's a part of the story. Bosch not random. Did I drink my juice? Okay. The thing is, the whatchamacallit won't last long. We gotta capitalize. Ooh, I thought that was gonna be a late dodge. That was a good dodge. Like, look at how like that doesn't last long, bro. Damn. Fuck. Ooh. You said Tifa. That's funny. Tifa's also not a random. She's also not a random. Shout out Final Fantasy. Even though I like never played it. But shout out Final Fantasy. Okay, so this was a waste. I'll do strength, not gonna lie. Wrong direction. The Fitness Grand Pacer test. Let me stop. Yeah, I drank an energy drink, bro. Where my energy go? Stop yawning. Let me drink some more of it. I be drinking Bloom Energies, you know. That Shirley Temple flavor is kind of fire, and then like that like raspberry lemonade flavor is also really fire, bro. Crisp apple is like cool, it's okay. Like you'd be better off drinking like some apple cider or like some apple juice, nigga. Concussions. I was like, concessions? He a priest with it? Good dodges, Tasha. Good dodges. Oh, you got the two-hand the hammer, huh? Too close. Back up. Oh, fuck. Good dodge, Tasha. Good dodge. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Okay, we need to drink right here. No, I thought I dodged it, bro. I thought I got the dodge off. Look at how my body got flung. Gosh. Fuck ass voice text is hoeing. That's funny. The way the words disappeared as the screen was turning into black was kind of cool. I thought I got the dodge, bro. I was gonna hit a dodge, drink. Cardinal Radon of the Golden Order. Wait, I said Radon. Cardinal Radagon, I'm tripping. That's my brain auto-filling in words after seeing the first two letters. I'm lucky finna go eat some more rice and orange chicken the way I'm getting my ass beaten. Make a nigga hungry. Oh, I got a milkshake too. I need lock in, bro. Hold up. Damn! Take that hit in stride. Oh, hold up. Sir, why is your ass cheeks out, dude? I'm just not noticing that. Can you pull your little gown cloth shit up, bro? Like, look at this. You showing straight booty crack. I see that. The people don't want to see butt cheeks, bro. Now, if you turn back into what's her name? America, we might be talking singing a different tune about cheeks. You know, we might be singing a different tune, but I don't think my audience wants to see like fractured, like doll broken, like booty crack from even like America, if I'm being honest with you. How do y'all feel about that actually? I don't want to speak for y'all, but like I don't know how I feel about that. Are like y'all okay with like fractured, broken up doll cheeks and butt crack? That doesn't seem like the vibe. Like let's really like zoom in right here. Shay following in Radagon steps. Like y'all cool with this? It's like, is this the vibe right here? Like, is she still considered a baddie? Stone yams ain't it, Chief? Yeah, see, I didn't think so either. Look at the way, like look at the left arm, just straight crack. So yeah, as I was saying, Mr. Radagon, sir, I don't think me and my audience want to see that. Can you like put on a different fit, please, or like? Damn. Okay, you just throwing out real heavy moves off rip. Got it. Your little golden surge, you pussy. Get two hits in right there. Okay. Don't walk me down, nigga. This shit is not sweet. Whoa! What? Drink in his face. Okay. Still got some health. Drink in his face again, bitch. Here, not scared of you. I killed the nigga that slept with your wife, by the way, so like, just to let you know that. Oh, wow. I've never dodged that move. Just to let you know, like, at some point you're gonna be done for. You know that, right? Really? No stagger? No stagger yet? No stagger, and we're almost halfway to his health bar. Are we dead ass? Is staggering like, nah. No stance break, my nigga? I'm halfway down. I'm almost halfway down that fat ass red health bar. This nigga ain't dropped to his knee one time. He must have got a boost because I was shit talking his wife. This is why you don't shit talk people, bro. Will you stop sizing me up? Okay. Well. Okay, and right here. Got you, bitch. Oh, follow up. Drink in his face, drink in his face. My fault. Sometimes I forget. Look at the way that hammer is built, bro. That should look like a piece of a chair. Sometimes I forget the which move is gonna follow up. Sometimes I'd be too eager to hit it with a hiya, hiya. Let me just take my do-rag off. I want Piccolo shit. Oh no. Damn. What combos don't end, do they? I'm not gonna lie, that was dumb. That was real dumb of me. Oh, it's the aftershock. Okay, wait, I got it. I think I got it now. You just love teleporting, man. Look, I figured you out, bitch. Look. Bitch ass nigga. Land your wife some hoes. Oh, fuck. I'm scared. Fuck! I dodged it before. What happened, game? Okay. We're not dying here, Tasha. He's dying. I promise you. We're gonna get his ass. Just give me a few more hits. Watch this right here. He's gonna miss the dodge or miss the grab on his ass. Are you fucking serious, game? Right there. This nigga. There we go. I was about to say. Okay, this time we're going into it with 8 flasks instead of 4. Let's really lock in. So we watch the cutscene too? Let's watch the cutscene because we ain't been here in a minute. Does he like turn this nigga's body into the sword? You know what? I think that makes the most sense considering he pushes his body underground and then when he comes back up, he has a giant fucking blade. Like he remodeled the entire thing. Fucking feet sweaty. I've been playing a lot of Forza 6. Y'all vibe with cars? How y'all feel about cars? I'm not much of a car guy, but like playing that game, I feel like I know everything about cars ever. I got me some cool cars, bro. Like I got a Lego Ferrari 812 and a Lego Mercedes AMG 1. I got them both in the game. It's fire. Stop fucking playing, bro. Y'all see that? Y'all see how the game just did that? I don't have time to play. 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 Good dodges. Good. Oh my gosh, we're starting out with this right now. Oh my gosh. This nigga don't care. I really want that final hit. Could you tell? Bitch. Yes, sir. Get away from him. Get away from him. Get away from him. Drink your drink. Drink your drink. I don't like the damage we're doing right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, it's good, but it's not enough. Okay, good extra hit. Good extra hit. What's he gonna do? Oh, that's the ring move, right? That's the ring move, right? You need to run away. Oh, fuck. Are we safe? Am I safe? Alright, I'm safe, I'm safe, I'm safe. Got to Potential. Nice. Fuck. Nice. Activate your lightning. God damn it. This nigga's not giving any openings. No way, 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 no way. I don't need that right now, please. Right here, right here. Here it is. No fucking way, bro. Please. I don't know what's happening. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Oh, look at the dodge though. Come on, you see me. I'm trying my hardest right now. You just did this shit, my nigga. No, you didn't actually. No, you didn't. But watch this. I'm on your ass still. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, hold up! Hold up! Shit! 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 Fuck! Ugh. Ugh. Oh my gosh. No, I didn't have a chance to drink. No. What the fuck is this combo of attacks? This nigga's standing out chasing Stardust. And then actually no. Chasing Starlight with little flare and fragment attacks. And then on top of that, he follows it up with a stream of Stardust gas. Okay? Throwing a fucking nebula at me. Alright, I dodged that. And then on top of that, you can use your friend in this boss fight. Friend? Question mark? I don't... I'm doing this run with no summons, so I don't really have any. Plus, they're not upgraded. I'm not doing all that. Torrent? You're lying, bro. Are you serious? You've been able to ride Torrent that whole time? No way, bro. Are you serious? I've played this game since damn near release, and I didn't know that very valuable, very critical information. But like, wouldn't it be like, well, no, I think it's only beneficial because, not because of his movements, but the way like certain moves work, like the ring one, you can just jump out of that, hit a double jump on Torrent. So hold up. How many people knew that? Is that common knowledge? You completely forgot that. Okay, so you're my advisor right now, and this is what you're doing? Alright, let's get back there. Let's get back there and whip out Torrent. Summon my nigga, we need to give Torrent a nickname. Actually, isn't he just called like a Spectral Steed? Summon that Spectral Steed on them boys. That was a good attempt though. We got about halfway, I think. Maybe a little bit less than halfway. Maybe like 65%, 45%, however you want to look at that. I think so. I don't like the way the hammer looks like a piece of a fucking chair, bro. Like, I got chairs in the garage that look like that. To use torrent since the DLC release? Oh, wow, okay, okay. It's like that. Okay, so it hasn't been that long, okay. Okay. That's way more fair. They was like, and DLC's a little hard. Let me throw y'all a bone for base game. Sir, are you gonna fight? Okay. Dodge the grab? No, I missed the dodge grab. No. Yeah, bro, you're my advisor for this game, bro. Okay. You've been my advisor this entire time, bro. Outside of my nigga Roar, throwing little hints here and there. What did I mention earlier? I know I was talking about a game. Anyway, I've been listening to a lot of Hispanic music, Spanish music. A lot of Young Miko. Y'all ever heard of Louis Santana? Shout out my nigga Louis. And then yo, Kettle G? Yo. She got one of the best voices, seriously. I love the way she speaks Spanish. It just sounds so nice. It might be because she's Colombian. Who else I've been listening to? Shout out Bad Bunny, bro. I didn't know his album, the one with the red heart on it. Well, that shit's so sad. Like, I get why it's sad, but damn, that album's sad. That shit put me in my feels while I was at work the other day. But like, there's a song on there. I low key would like play that song at my wedding for sure. Oh, y'all know about what is that, Eggy though? Y'all know about that, man? Mexican music, man. I'm gonna tap into. Hold on. I forgot the name of him earlier. I looked at it last night. I bet y'all didn't know I was up at 4 in the morning getting a milkshake from my local fast food place. I bet y'all wouldn't have guessed that one, huh? What is that dude's name? This is not the time to be looking up songs, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Ivan Goranejo. I'm gonna tap into Ivan. All right, Mr. Radagon, sir. You're in the way now. Okay, good hit. Did that shit just phase through me? I swear I didn't dodge that. Did y'all see that? That shit just confused the hell out of me. You can get 2 hits in right here. Or not. Damn! Yo, Tasha, are you good? I'll bring up Spanish music and you wanna dance, huh? Instead of fucking fight. Seriously? You didn't realize we have to beat these guys so you can see your space wife? Your fucking, was it 4-armed doll moon wife? You realize that, right? You can't get married if they're in the way. You understand that, right? Because the way it's looking right now, it seems like you don't care, and it's kind of pissing me off a little bit. Like, that attack definitely did phase through me. Like, there was no damage right there. That was kind of crazy. I just like flex on niggas. Just flex on niggas for a little bit. Oh, I did say I needed to take my durag off. Let me do that after this attempt. Or a victory, depending on how things go. I'm not tapped into that Spanish music. Y'all not really vibing with him. It's okay, the Latinos know. Shout out Bad Bunny. You play the right Bad Bunny song? Hello. quadra-armed moon demigoddess is awaiting. What a sentence. Hey, you know what's one thing I really like these days when it comes to women? I'm gonna shut up. Something about long hair, like really long hair, just kind of does it for me. Fuck. I'm so sorry. Get a drink in. Can you fight, sir, and stop sizing me up? Ooh, shit. Damn. Like, I went to Ojos Locos a couple weeks ago, and there was this girl there at the bar. Her hair was long as shit, man. I really like that. Ooh, you almost got him. You almost got him. We need to drink right here. Yep. Can I get a fucking stance break, please? Thank you. Let me not say anything crazy. How are you and your girl doing, Gangi? All good? Uh-oh. Alright, I don't know how to dodge this last one. Fuck. I think it's because I'm too close. I don't think he's done that move the entire fight. No way. It's okay, Tasha. We are almost there. It's okay, Tasha. We're almost there. I'm not gonna let you die right here. Fuck. I said I'm not gonna let you die right here, Tasha. Believe me. Bitch. Being chilling is so fucking crazy. Oh, that's so funny. Guessing it's getting a little hot in this room. I saw this this like AC type of thing that was built by NASA engineers in air quotes, because you know you can't trust everything you hear on the internet and advertisement. So, but it like the concept of it seemed kind of cool. The way like it's supposed to use a specific type of technology, however they described it, to like cool the room down. I might have to invest. Hopefully not get scammed. Cause the way this PC make my room hot, I need something that's gonna really chill us down. That way I can wear a hoodie instead of wearing this fucking black tank I got on. Speaking of hoodies, I need some more jackets and hoodies. You got younger siblings that just like steal from your closet, bro? Fucking brother jacked my hoodie, bro. Soon as he touched it, didn't want it back, bro. I'm like, nigga, I gotta get a whole new hoodie, and I haven't found that like precise W quality of hoodie yet. And it was just a simple Hollister black hoodie. Like, it's something simple, but it's like once you lose a piece of clothing, trying to find it again and replicate it, it's so hard. Why is that? Why does that happen? I needed some new work pants, and I was able to find the exact same pair, thank God. But I almost gave up. All right, Mr. Galactic Slug, I need you to chill on me. I need you to chill on me. My viewers are. Fuck. Yo, I didn't fucking dodge. Luckily, they don't want my shit. I missed the final dodge. It's like I pushed my my thumb down. No register. Oh gosh, my head hurts, man. Had to take the Dewey off. That shit was squeezing my cranium. Shout out all the Latinos with hair that go all the way to their derrieres, man. Love it, man. Love to see it. Happy for y'all. And to all my Latinos who don't have hair that reach their derrieres, you're beautiful too, man. We still love you around here. It's okay. Try to wipe my eyes. That could have been a great attempt right there if Tasha just simply hit one of these. That's all you needed right there. Why did he have to start the fight off like that too? You said that's crazy? Is it though? Like, is it really that crazy? Like, you gotta show love, like, to like all the people. Okay, maybe not all the people, but you gotta show love like properly, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate for the Latinas to hear that and then think, oh, he only likes Latinas with long hair, because that's not the case. That's not the case. I like my short-haired Latinas too. You know what I mean? All right, Mr. Radagon, sir, don't be showing out for the fucking stream now. That's what it feels like you're doing. And I hate when niggas do that. Fuck. That was a bad dodge. That was too early. Way too early. Oh, fuck. A follow-up? Yo, stop throwing projectiles, nigga. Like, let's just throw the hands. Damn. Y'all just waves of gold and shit. Like, let's just throw the hands, bro. Shout out Ojos Locos. I know I mentioned it in a different stream. I just want to mention it right here again. What a place. I don't know how I feel about, like... I don't know how I feel about, like, establishments that take advantage of, like, women like that. But it's like, at the same exact time, somebody's going to somewhere. And how do I want to say it? And like, the girls that work there in those places, they know that they're being looked at, and they like kind of have to be okay with it, cause like, but like the money's good, you know, because obviously dudes are going there to look at pretty girls, you know, and like that's like the whole thing. So it's like a win-win, but at the same time it's like weird, you know. Fuck. Because as a man who wants a daughter, okay, this nigga's not letting up, like not a single bit. Hold on, let me pause the conversation. Fuck, I fucked up again. Fuck! This nigga wouldn't stop teleporting! God damn! Alright, back to what I was saying. As a man who wants a daughter, you don't want your daughter to like place so much value in how men perceive her. And you don't really want your child working in a field like that where their body is their what's the word I'm looking for? Is their I guess I'll just say like it's so highly valued that that it leads to them being objectified, and then it's their only form of revenue. Like, you know what I mean? So, you know, like let's just say like 20 years from now, my daughter say she work at Ojos Locos. I'm like, do you don't want to judge her because that's your kid, but at the same time, it's like, you know, I tried to raise you like well enough and like supply the goods for you so that you wouldn't have to use your body to form to bring in that kind of income, you know? I tried to provide those things for you, but at the same exact time, as a higher thinking intellectual, you just know that like women sell. Women sell. So it's like, I'm not saying you have to be okay with it, but you just have to know that like sometimes this is like the current best option, you know? You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Am I too woke right now? Is this a W conversation? Am I a W streamer for bringing this subject up? Or am I an L streamer? Y'all just want to hear gameplay and hear me crash out and shit. All right, Mr. Radagon, we don't want to see all this. This nigga was definitely showing out for the stream in the last run, by the way. I want y'all to notice that. I hate when he like starts to do shit he don't do normally. The whole time he don't teleport that much back to back like that. I should have hit him right there. Ooh. Good job, Tasha. Fuck! You say you like on the fence? It's definitely an interesting conversation to be had. Especially while I'm playing Elden Ring. That's a girl character, by the way. But it's not like my girl character naked, she fully clothed, so... But like in that same subject about like women selling, like look at a game like Marvel Rivals where you see the whole like shtick and like joke is that it's a Gunner game, bro. Like it's just a bunch of like characters, a lot of them female, and then like a lot of their skins are made to be more revealing, right? But it sells, like it sells, bro. And it's not just men buying those skins too, it's women too. But then what makes it worse is the fact that you can have those skins be like normal, and then there are mods to make those skins that much more revealing and that much more worse, right? And now we're at a point where it's like, okay, we know women sell, but now you're taking it too far. Now you're objectifying, and that's just not cool, bro. I got sisters, bro. Like I can't be cool with that, man. Like as a brother, I can't be okay with that, seriously. Fuck. There's no way I got hit by that, man. Oh my gosh. Tasha, you're amazing. Okay, I was definitely too close. I was definitely too close. Fuck, man. This nigga teleport. Oh man, you know what? Let's just lock in, bro. It's not even that deep to like really yap about, man. It's not even that deep, bro. Again, shout out Ojos Locos. Okay, I'm done. What's another interesting subject we can talk about while I play Elden Ring? Which I want to hear my opinions on. Throw a crazy subject at me. Not too crazy, though. The right kind of crazy. Actually, hold up. We could talk about that movie Obsession, but like the concept of like people being obsessed. Waffles versus Pancakes? Oh, okay, that all right. Let's really get into this subject, man. Hold up. Let me lock in, and we can really get into this subject. Fuck. Radagon must not like this talking point I'm gonna bring up. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Tasha, I'm so impressed by you sometimes. Other times I'm like, damn. Another grab? Fucking thirsty for the kill now, bro. He's spamming damn kunai? Like it's Naruto? Oh my gosh, this nigga doesn't let up. Oh my goodness. Mind you, he hasn't been staggered the whole fight. Oh my gosh, this nigga hit the ground again. Okay. Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Woo! I'm not liking this flask usage. There it is. This is his third grab the entire fight. Fuck. Are you spamming Grand Slam hammer move? There's no way I still got hit by that. Come on, game. You gotta give me some grace in there. I barely get hit by those. Fourth grab, by the way. Thank you. You get my hits off. Oh my gosh. Yep, the drinking. Still not liking this flask use. We're at 5. Are you serious? Okay, anyway, Waffles versus Pancakes. Now, for a very long time, I was a big fan of Pancakes, and I used to kind of shit on Waffles low-key. Even though I would eat, like, mini Eggo Waffles, you know what I'm saying? But I also ate the mini Eggo Pancakes, but for a very long time, I was a big defender of Pancakes over Waffles, you know? However, over, like, the last couple years, I've been making cinnamon sugar waffles, and I feel like the conversation is a lot more equal than my previous perception would allow me to have believed, you know? So I think it comes down to preference. However, I definitely think they're a lot more level than people like really want to talk about. I'm also personally not really good at making pancakes, but I can like get like a waffle maker and like make the batter, and I can make a decent waffle. You know what I mean? The way waffles are set up, especially like the big ass Belgian waffles, they're just like they're like sectioned like in a certain way where like you can really kind of go at it from any angle, like any of the 4 angles, and then the way the grid pattern is set up, you can really slice into or however you choose. However, with pancakes, you can truly go at it however you want to. Any angle, big portion, small portion. And I like that freedom that pancakes provide, whereas waffles provide a little bit more rigidness when it comes to portions. And then you got to take into account like syrup. Waffles, the way they're made, you can really put the syrup on the waffle and it's gonna stay in a little pocket. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna stay in this little square. But pancakes, you gotta like it's gonna drip off the side, and then you're gonna have like a messy plate. But then at the same exact time, the syrup is gonna like infuse into the pancake to the point where at each bite of the pancake is partially syrup, like almost like a soggy cereal type of vibe when it comes to milk and cereal. And depending on the syrup, depending on the pancake, that's actually amazing. That's actually amazing. I don't know anybody who eats pancakes without syrup, but the way like your plate can get messy with the pancake is a little bit of a turnoff. But at the same exact time, the way the pancake takes in attributes of the syrup itself makes the pancake that much better. Honey on your waffles and pancakes. My old stepmom and stepsisters, they used to do peanut butter. That shit used to throw me off, but like it's peanut butter, right? Because peanut butter is a lot thicker, so it's like you're really getting a thick ass bite of pancakes and or waffles, right? But when it comes to syrup on the waffles, more often than not, your plate isn't gonna be as messy off of the simple disperse of the syrup from the bottle. Your mess is gonna come from the fact that you're filling up the waffle and then slowly digging into it as time goes on. So as time goes on, your plate's gonna get more messy, right? So let's say it's a Belgian waffle. You take that corner. Now you got a little bit of syrup from that like sliver area onto the plate. And then you dig in a little bit more into that corner, and now you have a little bit more syrup drizzling from the pocket onto the plate. But most of the syrup is still contained on the waffle though. Whereas with a pancake, that shit literally slides off, but melds off, and then is slowly infused with what remains on there, right? So it really comes down to like your preference when it comes to that type of thing. But like, if you do basic pancake versus basic waffle, they're relatively the same, bro. Like it's the same batter. It's just a different form. You know? However, I think that waffles provide like a better topping. Like you can do better toppings with waffles, but like you can put things into the pancake a lot better. Like I feel like if you do like a Oreo waffle versus a Oreo pancake, you want to put the Oreos on top of the waffle, but you want to put the Oreos inside of the pancake. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you can really switch it. It's not really the same, you know? I feel like pancakes provide a little bit better infusion of extra ingredients, whereas waffles provide a better visual display in combination when you actually dig in and slice into it with the portions of the toppings, you know? That's just me though. Like let's just say you got a waffle with ice cream, a scoop of ice cream, bro. It's a lot better than a pancake and a scoop of ice cream in my opinion. You know what I mean? That's just me though. I think that's a pretty decent opinion on waffles and pancakes. However, another good contender for this conversation is French toast. And in my opinion, I think the way French toast is made, it just has a better base level taste than pancakes and waffles, because I feel like you can eat French toast without syrup and it's still gonna hit. But you can't eat a dry pancake or a dry waffle. You need that added syrup. You need that added butter, bro. You have to have it, or you're gonna have a dry mouth. It's not gonna hit. Especially if you have like cinnamon sugar waffles like me. I had cinnamon sugar waffles one time without syrup on accident because we didn't have any, bro. That shit was dry as hell. It wasn't enjoyable. It was not enjoyable. But French toast, the way it's set up, is you can kind of eat it plain and it's kind of cool. And then the syrup is just an added bonus, you know what I'm saying? French toast is superior of the three. Me and Silver said the same shit. Yeah, I think like base level is just a lot better. Like, and then, but like I was saying with waffles, when you do a topping on a waffle, it's better than a topping on a pancake. But if you do a topping on a French toast, it's better than a topping on the waffle. Are you really hearing me though? Are you hearing me though? But I think it's because like French toast versus pancakes and waffles is just already way different at a base level. French toast is like, it's already got that cinnamony taste to it, whereas to do that with a waffle, you have to make it that specific way. Same with a pancake. Whereas base level waffle, it's just plain, regular, ordinary batter, heated and shaped in a certain way, right? But French toast, you get that it's literally toast, that cinnamon type sugar type taste to it. You can put butter on it, you can put syrup on it. It's cool though. You know what I mean? But you can eat it plain by itself, and it already has an amazing, great taste at the to boot, you know. And then, like, I think I went to Denny's with my ex, and the way the French toast was set up, they had like this raspberry type of French toast, and it was just like visually very good looking, like in comparison to like a waffle or a pancake, bro. You know. But French toast is superior. However, it's also underrated in comparison. I feel like people don't really talk about French toast. It's always waffles versus pancakes, but French toast is really the uncrowned king, if you will. I might stand on that opinion. I think French toast is definitely genuinely underrated, but high key better. High key. Cause even like store-bought French toast, like you ever had the Eggo French toast sticks? Decent. Like you can eat that by itself, no syrup, bro. No syrup. But you can dip it into syrup and it's just that much better. Like I go to Wendy's. If I go to Wendy's and get breakfast, I'm getting a chicken bacon croissant sandwich and a 4-piece French toast stick. And the French toast sticks are better without the syrup. You know what I'm saying? But the sandwich is better when you dip it in the syrup a little bit though, you know, giving it that extra moisture, you know? Kind of like how a burger isn't as good dry and plain without the like mayo, ketchup, you know, maybe even mustard if you're into that kind of thing, you know? Barbecue sauce depending on if you're at like a cookout, you know? Like the fact that you can eat French toast sticks by themselves and sometimes they're even better than eating a waffle and a pancake by itself, no syrup. That kind of like lets you know how really good that breakfast item actually is, bro. Seriously. Seriously. Like, if I had to choose one, like if I'm going, do I want pancakes, waffles, or French toast? I'm personally gonna ask for pancakes. I just like pancakes more. But objectively speaking, pancakes and waffles, relatively same level. Relatively same level. But French toast, French toast is just like, it's just kind of better, man. It's just kind of better. Like I feel like you're more likely to eat a pancake or a waffle for an ordinary regular breakfast, but in celebration, that's when you break out the French toast, you know what I mean? Like you celebrate I don't know, a birthday. They want a breakfast item for their birthday. I feel like you're more inclined to do French toast as that celebratory breakfast item as opposed to just pancakes and waffles, unless you're gonna do the pancakes and waffles different and not just make them regular and ordinary, you know? That's just me though. That's just my opinion. That's just me though. Let's see what Mr. Radagon has to say about this subject as well, actually. Let me transition back into Elden Ring? Let me stop. I like this visual. This is a very nice visual. Look at the colors. Look at the glow on the character. This would it look like when Shay made that Tomas and everybody was about to die. This is that same like color gradient. Alright, let me stop. Yo, French toast sticks used to go so crazy. If you ever get a chance, bro, go to Wendy's, get you a French toast stick. Simple 4-piece, dip it in syrup, eat it by itself. You tell me which one is better. I promise you, it's the plain French toast stick. I promise you. And it's gonna be the plain one every time, bro. Seriously. I've had it enough to be like, yeah, no, this is for sure better than with the added dipping syrup cup that they provide. Seriously. Get you a maple croissant. Is it maple bacon croissant sandwich, bro? Get you that. No, just a sandwich, 4-piece croissant. Yeah, 4-piece French toast stick. Drink to the side, coffee. I don't think they do frosty chinos anymore, but those were kind of cool. And I don't even like coffee, so the fact that I'm saying that is like, you know. Maybe you want to start your day with a fresh cup of OJ, some apple juice, or maybe even water, bro. Doesn't matter. You're gonna have a great breakfast with those items. Seriously. Alright, Mr. Radagon, how do you feel? Pancakes or waffles? The way your body has circles in its center, I'm inclined to believe you like pancakes more. Fuck. Oh yeah, drink in his face. Try my hardest to stay on his left side. I hate that move so much. I don't know how to dodge it, and it pisses me off. Oh, look at him missing. You're washed. Yo, give me that stance break, bitch. Good shit, Tasha. Good shit, Tasha. No way y'all gave him that. From Soft? But then them fuck ass developers. Let me stop. I don't hate the developers. No, I should have stayed in the center. I should have stayed like right in between. I saw it too. Foolish, foolish, foolish. Very foolish. I think Mr. Radagon like Pancakes because he got hella circles in his chest. So like he got like rings and shit. So that leads me to believe he likes Pancakes more than Waffles. But he doesn't talk, so not only can we not be sure, we also can't be sure like if he agrees that Pancakes and Waffles are on a very similar playing field. Like it's just uncertain with him. Like he just doesn't speak, so it's like give us your opinion, sir. Like can you like put the hammer down and like talk to me? Uh-oh. Fuck. Whew, look at that. No way. Yo, Radagon, bro. It's okay to chill with the combat, bro. I promise I don't have anything crazy for you, bro. I'm not Shay Hart, bro. I'm not gonna shoot a Tomas at you, blow your whole chest up, dude. I promise. I'm not gonna form a giant mountain-sized Tomas, blow the whole capital up, bro. I promise I'm not. I have a sword and some armor, nigga. That's all I got for you, dude. Seriously. I don't got nothing crazy for you. You can chill with all the fucking added attacks, man. We can just throw hands like regular people. Oh, really didn't dodge that game? Oh, fuck. I fucked up. Ah, fuck. You know I'm not right there, bro. Come on. No way I didn't dodge that. Come on. But better than dying, though. Oh, I thought he was gonna go straight for me. Can we go back to the center, Mr. Radagon? I don't really like fighting this area. I want to say I got you figured out, but like, you be doing some bullshit, bro. You know that, right? Like, look at this. Bitch. Alright, we 7 flasks. We what? That's halfway? That's half the flask gone. Half flask for the second phase, man. Damn. Good damage so far. Oh wait. Ha ha ha! Torrent, get us out of this circle. Get us out of the circle. Yeah. Where you at? Where you at? There he is. I almost forgot. Oh my gosh. Oh fuck. Oh, Torrent, you're such a trooper. You're such a trooper. Oh my gosh, this is crazy tech. Torrent, come on. Come on, Torrent. I'm so proud of you right now, you have no idea. I couldn't be more proud of you right now. It's attacking, it's attacking. Uh-oh. Okay, see, that's where the bullshit happens. Like, I'm already getting chased by the starlight, and then you want to throw golden Getsuga Tenshos my way, nigga? I was so locked. It would have been kind of cool at the very least if, like, the first slash just took out Torrent, and then, like, I was on the ground, so I get time to, like, recover, but damn. It's just enough damage to keep me alive and still beat my ass. Let me check my messages real quick. Oh, it's hella messages here. Damn. You can jump over those. Wait, got the timing down or get up in the space like face. Okay. Jumping over is cool, but like it's gonna feel like when I jump in the air to do some shit in Tekken and then I get hit and now I'm getting comboed. Like that's exactly what's gonna happen. And then you said get in his face. Also good idea. Also a good idea. However, karma, every time he does that move, I'm already far as fuck. And I'm not the Flash, so you must want me to predict, bro, huh? Sorry, I'm reading Instagram messages while I'm drinking this Shirley Temple Bloom energy drink. Alright, you said Radagon loves to wind up attacks and also bring out fast attacks. You just don't panic roll and times attacks easier said than done still. I mean, you see me, I'm kind of locked in, bro. You kind of telling me info I already know. Like, we got evidence now. We're 3 hours in. We've seen him do crazy wind up slow down attacks just for him to spam light beam kunai fast ass thunderclap arrow attack. She indigenous? She is indigenous. Shout out all my indigenous women out there. Keep the culture alive, man. Somebody has to. Radagon loves Aura Farm. That's funny. He literally starts the fight with an Aura Farm, which is crazy. $60 instantly. So crazy. Alright, let me get back to it. Tasha, you're not doing bad, man. Like, it's really not you. It's not you. The game is on one today. They know we're close to winning. I am not gonna blame you For the game's mishaps, man. Game like love to cheat us out of a victory. Love to cheat us out of tech. It's okay though. We're gonna win, I guarantee you. We're gonna win, man. We are doing great so far, man. Radagon hardly holding us back. You just being patient. I love that from you. I love that from you. Look at this bullshit. Oh no, I dodged too late. You see how you tell me what he does and then he does it like instantly, bro? I'm gonna blame you for this loss. I'm not gonna lie to you. Ooh, we still got the dodge in. Watch it, bitch. Look. Ah. Get you a flash drink, Tasha. Get you a flash drink. Nice. 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 He's scared of you, Tasha. He's scared. He's scared, Tasha. Look, Tasha. He's scared. He don't know how to handle you right now. He never felt this before. If I do this right now, will it work when we go to the next stage? Let me see. It sure does. What's up, bitch? Are you playing your flames? Yep. It's alright. We're not new to this. We're not new to this. Come on, Torrent. Let's lock. Oh fuck. Let's see the tech. That was the wrong move! Oh my gosh! I thought he was gonna do the Getsuga Tenshos. He did Big Boy Golden Wave. That was crazy. He pump faked the hell out of me. He was like, oh, he's not gonna see this one coming. I did not expect that one. Y'all saw the Radagon run though. We had like 11 flasks left. He ain't touch us for real. Then the fucking Galactic Slug wanna go crazy. He was like, yeah, let me do a different move. Let me trip him up mentally. It's okay, we're still locked though, man. We are still locked. We did not come here to play. We came here to seek victory. Okay. I hate that move so much. You teleporting off rip, bro? We not even halfway yet. You know what it is, huh? You know what it is. You're such a bitch, bro. Throw the fucking hands. Ooh. Got a drink right here. Nice. Yep. Get out the way. Get out the way. Look at, bro. I never seen a nigga teleport into their own attack and just stand there. Like, this nigga does not care. You just aura farm, bro. Can a nigga get a stance break though? Seriously. Okay, hold up. Let's focus up. Fuck. I do not need that. Okay, yep. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen. I should have been had a stance break. Space Slug is a coward. That Radagon run was clean? Right? That shit was clean as hell. I forgot what I was about to say. I really don't know. Oh, that was close though. That was close. Let's get right back to it. Let's get right back to it. I did not know he was gonna. Oh, we still got it. Let's go. I think I should drink just yet. Wow, I missed that? I'm gonna drink right here instead of attacking. Uh-oh. Run away! Nice, we got out of the area. Nice, nice, nice. Are we dead ass game? Oh my! What the fuck happened? This nigga trapped me in the golden. I got trapped in the golden. This nigga really just got gold all around. It's like golden leaves and shit. I thought I dodged that one, but I didn't. And he was like, nope, stay right there. You're not going anywhere. Take this damage. We not doing bad, bro. Like, we really not doing bad. We got decent timing, decent healing moments, decent dodges. Like, slow and steady is for sure winning this race right now. We're just getting caught in like little random little BS things like that one, that last one. Nice. Are Are we serious, game? You're not gonna give me that dodge? Okay. I'm mad at it. Okay, that one too, though. I'll jump right here. Nice. 11 flasks. Nice. No, sir. You keep trying me and like I keep like succeeding a little bit. Oh, he ain't used that one in a little minute. He said, you know, you gonna run through these flats, bitch. What the fuck is going on, Radigan? Damn. I've been trying to tell you you're not like that, but it's like, you hear that and you get turned the fuck up. You just start spamming attacks. That's pussy shit, bro. You know that, right? The Huz don't like that. The Huz like when you're cocky and humble at the same time. Right now, you're not doing that. Wow, I didn't think that would actually still hit me. No, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Okay. I need to drink right here, or we're cooked. Alright, we got this one. Take me to the slug, nigga. Take me to the slug. Jump at him. You got damage. Some good damage. Go to the side with it. Go to the side with it. Okay, what are you gonna do next? Okay. Oh, that didn't go? Let me drink right here. Oh man, I would have loved it that hit him still. Go right past that. Yo. Now what the fuck was that, huh? Now what the fuck was that, Rory? You saw me jump over it. I got tracked. So what's that about? Can I not jump over him with Torrent? Was that foolish? You know, it would have been kind of clean if I jumped off of Torrent right over the slash. That shit would have been kind of fire. I'm not even gonna lie. That shit would have been like some anime type moment. Let me get you on from this side, actually. Let me get the other angle. You're stall game. I don't like that. You're disrespecting my character right now, and I don't appreciate that. I know she got them dodges in. He must have went crazy in the Coliseum because niggas couldn't read his moves. I'm not sure how. Flask. I hate that move so much too. Go for a heavy hit right here. 50% health. That's okay. Dodge. Dodge, we're gonna drink. Next time we can, right here. Now dodge that. Hit him twice with a light attack. He's gonna teleport. We're gonna dodge that hit too. Dodge that hit and double follow up. Look at that. We're gonna dodge these. Fuck. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Woo! Look at that. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't have time to learn that type of timing, bro. That was a bad dodge. Very bad dodge. Okay, hold up, wait. Right there? Nice. Woo! Woo! Look at that. We're still in it. Now he's spamming. Now he's spamming. He's scared and shit. He's fighting frantic as hell. That was a bad dodge right there. Right here though. You're done for. Nigga, die! Bitch, I don't know what you thought this was, but it's not that. Nigga said you can just roll, it's easier, like I wasn't doing that earlier. Roar, I need you to lock in with me, gang. To the side, go to the side. Alright. Oh shit! Damn! I tried my best to dodge that. Still got hit, but it's okay. Weave. Weave. Hit him right here. Weave. Yeah. Okay. Go for a melee. Go for a melee. Yes, sir. No. I don't need that. Why you like swimming, nigga? What the fuck was that? Come on, Torrent. Come on, Torrent. Get me out the circle. Get me out the circle. Give me my runes. Where he at? Where he at? Hut. We gotta roll back the footage because I did that earlier, Roar. Oh fuck, he shooting up them flames again. Oh, my lightning gone. Let me put it back on. Hold up. Ooh! Damn, what a combo. I shouldn't have rolled that way, though. Can I get a heal off? I'm gonna dodge this. Woo! Look at that. Amazing. One more. Amazing. What the fuck is this? I haven't seen him use that move in a minute. Forgot he could do that. He stay adding to his kit, bro. Stop doing like new shit. Stay with the melee. Yep. Let me read them attacks from you. Oh my gosh, chat. Y'all see that? Is this the one, chat? Turn me up, please. Let's not get too eager, though. Don't get too eager. You never want to get too eager. Chat. Oh my gosh. We did it. Oh shit. Yo. We just beat him. We beat him. Hold on, wait. What time is it? We beat him before 7 o'clock. We We beat him before 7 o'clock. I thought I was gonna be here for 2 more hours fighting this dude. Before we even do the ending, bro. Ooh, let's get this gray sight though. Let's get the gray sight though. Oh hell yeah. Shout out to Roar, shout out to Clef for witnessing. We're about to witness Tasha become an Elden Lord, y'all. Shout out to y'all too for being present. And anybody else who's watching, I can't see you, but I appreciate you for being here. We are about to witness Tasha become an Elden Lord, bro. Let's level up. How many levels can we get? 5 whole levels? Oh my goodness. What are we putting this in? Let's put some... We're gonna need a lot of health for the DLC. Let's go ahead and get some health going. Let's get some dex going. Let's get some strength going too. That's 2. That's 3. That's 2 again. That's a big difference. Okay, I want to put it here and kind of leave it like that for right now. I think I'm okay with that. This is a good stat spread right now. This is a good stat spread right now. I like this. Let's lock it in. Get the save going. And let's go ahead and watch this beautiful movie, man. Ronnie baby, I just endured hell for you. Come save us. Come save us, baby. Come save us. You don't know what I had to go through to get you here, but I'd do it for you 1,000 times over. Hey, you talk to your girl like that? Waterfall. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Hello.
The battle is over, I see.
It is. Hard fought too. But I did my thing. I did my thing. This is the best run I've ever done on Radagon and the Elden Beast. Ever in my Elden Ring history ever. I want to let y'all know that. She really has like yarn connecting her body parts. That's so crazy. Earlier clip said stone cheeks not it, but like is like doll cheeks better?
I do solemnly swear to every living being and every living soul. Now cometh the age of the stars.
The age of the stars.
1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon.
The wisdom of the moon.
Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond.
This is such a W visual, bro.
Into fear, doubt, and loneliness. As the path stretcheth into darkness.
Tasha's so fucking clean right here, just listening to her wife.
Well then, shall we?
Of course we shall. I got 2 hands to grab. Let me stop.
My fair consort eternal.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm gonna let the credits roll and we just gonna like bask in our celebration right now. I'm just let the credits roll. We did it though, man. Okay, I'm on Instagram right now. This nigga said, I don't even consider you a man until you pounded a torta, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and scroll past that. But y'all ever been with a torta? Am I gonna do the DLC? Yeah. Alright, that's enough credits. That's enough credits. Begin Journey 2? Fuck no, you're crazy. Only thing I don't like about the DLC is getting all the Scadu tree like fragments. Like that shit sucks, man. All right, chat. We done fucking made it, man. We done made it. I got this shit documented now. Before I answer, how do you feel about them? I mean, they're people too, bro. Like bigger girls exist, bro. Like I'm not like one to like fat shame, within reason at least. Like bigger girls are cool. Like, and then people want to act like bigger girls aren't also pretty. Like they're some of them are very pretty, bro. They just so happen to weigh more. You know what I mean? Personally, I've never been with a torta. I don't think I wouldn't consider either of my ex's tortas. I would consider them gorditas, if anything. But like, if a torta just so happens to think I'm cute, who am I to say no, right? Especially if she's pretty. Like, come on. Especially if she's pretty. Come on. What am I doing here? Okay, so we need to get this remembrance weapon. Excuse me, dead corpse. Power. Oh, I forgot I had this. I'm gonna sell this. I don't need this shit. Get America's hammer. You know I need this. I need that off you. Big time, big time, big time. I'm gonna go ahead and sell that. What's goody, my nigga? Okay, so you're not gonna acknowledge my greatness? That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. He said, I see, I see. Good answer. Bro's gonna slander me if I said the opposite, but like... can you help me with Red Wolf of Radagon? You need help? I mean, I don't play online. I'm not gonna lie to you. What level are you, gang? I can give you some advice. I can give you some advice. What did I come over here for? Oh, sell. Yeah, you also got a W profile pic too. Was that Dead Space? I never played it, but it's cool. Okay, how many rooms is that? It's definitely not enough to level up. I know that. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Wait. Okay, good. Okay, so we need 1, 2. Hello? 1, 2. Where the fuck is 3, 4 at? Did I miss one? You're joking. There's no way I don't have the... This is actually laughable. How do I not have 3, 4? Yo, let me know where Somber Smithing Stone, the bell bearing for 3 and 4 is at, bro. I don't know how I'm missing it. It's gonna irk me. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I need 8 and 9. Not having 3 and 4 is outrageous. How is that even possible? Alright, let me backtrack. Okay, wait. So you get the first one from over here. You get one from over here. Okay, so I went this way. Is it over here? No. Is it here? Is it down here? How the hell do I get down there, though? This shit's about to suck. Bro did not provide an answer, by the way. Oh, and just so you know, shout out all my Puerto Ricans out there. Every single one of them. Specifically the Latinas, though, you know. And like personally, hold on, I can't look at this. Hopefully the game still look good as time goes on. Not like personally. Oh, this would be great if it didn't kill me. Let's go. He said, huh, what, I was busy. I asked how the squad felt about Tortas, and then you said before I answer, how do you feel about them? And then you didn't give your own answer, Gangy. It's not very cash money of you. But anyway, back to what I was saying. Hey, shout out all my Puerto Ricans out there, specifically the Latinas. That's definitely like my favorite type of Latina. Why is that? Don't really have a specific answer. He said, Tortas, basically same answer. Okay, that's reasonable. Which way do I go? I think it's this way. He said, sorry, damn. It's probably because of my ex. I'm actually just gonna say it's definitely because of her. Oh, okay, it's right here. Nice. But like the island is kind of cool though. Like it's cool. Like visually. Like I've never been there, but like I would definitely let it go one day. Look at that damage, boy. I've never seen damage like that before on your bodies. Die. My goodness. Die. There it is. Get me out of here. My memory's still good. No, I know my Elden Ring locations. I know my locations and locales. Them niggas really thought I was finna go into New Game Plus off rip. You crazy? I still gotta fight Mesmer. Oh, wait, hold on. Offer Bell Bearing. Yep, and then go to purchase, and now we have 3 and 4. Not having 3 and 4 is so crazy to me. I don't know. It's like I remember like avoiding getting it, but at the same time, it's like, why did I do that? Just foolish. Just foolish. Foolish, churlish, and insubordinate. Alright, should be able to take it all the way. I just need a little bit more. I gotta use the bathroom though. Let's go get these rooms, get this upgrade, and then is it here? I think it's here. And then we're gonna kind of take a peek at the DLC, but I want to make a thumbnail and then like start the DLC in like a couple weeks. We went there for we went there to grab the item that we're gonna use for the yo, can you stop it? Why are you Yo, Tasha, what are you doing, bro? Why are you guarding like that? Did I break the game? Anyway, here, just do this. What's up, Lynx? You said what you missed? You missed Tasha becoming Elden Lord. Only the greatest single thing to ever happen on this channel. The greatest thing to ever happen on this channel, outside of course, my season 3 review, of course. And my season 161 and 160 reviews, of course. You know, this is just the greatest feat ever on this channel. A Tarnished becoming Elden Lord. Like, this is the wrong direction. They didn't believe in us. They didn't believe in a young Tarnished. They doubted a young Tarnished. Especially a young female Tarnished. They were sexist. They didn't believe in us. Okay, what I want to do is get some of these stats up. I'm gonna get like endurance up and like mind up a little bit, and then I might actually just switch games. I don't think I really want to stay on Elden Ring because I want to peak. I want to do the DLC in like a different stream as a whole. But with that being said, let me go ahead and actually just switch screens. Go to the restroom real quick, and be right back. Right back. Alright, my people, I have returned. Season 3 review and the top 3 vids on this channel, not gonna lie. Oh, absolutely. Had to celebrate my victory with my freaking orange chicken from earlier and my leftover milkshake from 4 in the morning. Not gonna lie. It might be a little too cold.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Amazing. Amazing.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
Alright, let's go. Let's go get some rooms. Go room farm on these boys. Is there a reason you keep pressing buttons unnecessarily, game? You finna irk me, bro. Oh, you know what? Let's add this on there too. Wave of gold. Just makes you so rich. So much bread. They didn't believe in a young tarnished. Now who the Elden Lord? Now who the Elden Lord, huh? Now who's the consort Tarani, huh? You know, I'm not gonna lie, this is not proper gameplay. I'm gonna do this off stream. Let me go ahead and lead us here. Let's go ahead and go back to the round table hold, actually. Lame ass gameplay y'all almost watched. Let's remove all our stuff. I need to put this back on. Let's keep that. Let's get the weapon that we're gonna use for the DLC. Become Elden Ring Yuri edition. Let's go ahead and get the weapon we're gonna get for the DLC. Let's go ahead and get the fit. Where is it at? Right here. Yeah. Well, let me yeah. Is there a reason my freaking... Is there a reason you're not working input? Hold up. Game finna irk me. For whatever reason, my left bumper is not working. That's okay. Look at Tasha in the Ronin fit, bro. With the great katana. Oh my gosh, too tough. We gonna do the DLC in this fit, man. I'm gonna get some of them runes off stream. I'm gonna put this back on there for now. We got the clean ass overhead stance. I don't like the way that hat looks, bro. Clean ass overhead stance. Oh my gosh. Clean ass stance. You're probably not gonna use that a whole bunch. We get some slash damage. We get some pierce damage in there. Okay. Get some bleed in there. This is where we're gonna lead the Elden Ring journey off for right now. Just for right now, though. Right now. Good job, Tasha. You did what they didn't think you could do. You became the next Elden Lord. Consort to Ronnie. Bringing in the Age of the Stars, okay? You're gonna tackle the DLC, Shadows of the Erd Tree, the next time we see you here. Fighting Mesmer, the Lion Beast, Renala. And eventually we're gonna make our way to Consort Radahn. I'm not gonna lie to you, Tasha, I've never beat him before, so it's gonna be a tough fight. It's gonna be a tough fight. But we're gonna do some side quests to help us and really get us there, okay? I'm not gonna leave it on a cliffhanger with that one, okay? We're gonna beat him. We're gonna lead the journey off right here. We're gonna come back though. We'll see you in about 2 weeks, man. We'll see you in about 2 weeks. Good shit, Tasha, man. We're very proud of you. Tasha, the Tarnished became an Elden Lord. You did your thing, man. You did your thing. You did your thing. Let's go ahead and switch screens. All right, let me freaking eat some food, man. Eat some good eats. I definitely should have warmed this up, but I'm okay with it being cold. What are we gonna get into now, though? I will play Marvel Rivals, but it had to update, so that means it needs to do the thingy thing. I don't feel like doing that. I load the shaders. I don't want to do it on stream. Low key. If Forza ran better, I would play Forza, but you might have to do... Oh, Loki, let's do some BTD6, man. I hope you want to watch a video on stream too, like a little bit. Oh, you know what? Let's do a live reaction to Nara's review. I haven't watched it yet.
Welcome back to the
Do a live reaction. Okay. Oh, let me make sure that looks good. Get the full screen going. Make sure you hit the like. And let me know if this is too loud. Let me know if this is too loud. Turn it down. Oh, here it is. And let me know if that's too loud.
Welcome back to the channel. Keep me on Space Cadets, the leader of the Cosmic Armada and librarian of Code Archives, with Nara, back to bring you another Ordeal chapter review. Today we will be covering the events of episode 149, titled The Weight of Conviction. Last episode I did not cover the betrayal of Andre or Hibby, since I wanted to include the entire moment in one review for episode 150. But the boring stuff out of the way, on to the title breakdown. Now, the title of the episode is reflective of Shay's current philosophy that vengeance isn't what God desires, but in order to
Pause. We gotta pause it already. But y'all can hear that, right? Yeah, okay. Pause. We have to pause it already. My nigga Nara already going crazy with the edits, man. Y'all didn't even peep that, did you?
a current philosophy that vengeance
That shit's so clean. Oh my gosh. I don't even think I could do that with CapCut. My nigga turned the horizontal strip title cover or title panel, turned it literally into the full panel of Shay with Jesus. You've never seen editing this good.
breakdown. Now, the title of the episode is reflective of Shay's current philosophy that vengeance isn't what God desires, but in order to go down the path necessary, grace is important. Shay even states last episode that his master was trying to teach him grace, in which he was trying to exercise now. Instead of Rajani facing his wrath for having a hand in killing the Kimio of Trinidad, but also putting his sister in harm's way as well, stating his need for vengeance in order to bring proper justice to one who is undeserving of it. Now, with both ultimatums, Rajani opposed Shay acts of grace and chooses to incur his wrath. Now, one thing that is important is that Shay did not properly provide grace but mercy. Although they are similar, let's take a look into the definition of both words. Mercy is compassionate, kind treatment shown to someone, often a wrongdoer or opponent, who does not deserve it, including forgiveness and relief from distress. While grace, on the other hand, is the freely given, unmerited favor, love, and assistance from God, often defined as receiving blessings despite deserving punishment. Mercy shows that although the essence.
Before we move on, hold on, there was something I wanted to look at. Right.
In which he killed the Kimio of Trinidad, but also putting his sister in harm's way as well.
No, we gotta lock it on the crops though. We gotta lock it on the crops, bro. We can't be having white strips in the cropped images, gangy. But one thing I do wanna ask. I like the definition. You know I do this too. I do want to ask, why is the definition we have on screen different than what we're reading word to word, is what I want to know. As a fellow editor and as a fellow person who puts definitions to help reaffirm the points that are being made, this is also why, instead of doing the image like I used to do like this, why I started like putting it on myself so that it matched exactly what I was saying. So I have to wonder why I put the image up there if it's not gonna match what you're saying verbatim.
Who does not deserve it, including forgiveness and relief from distress. While grace, on the other hand, is the freely given, unmerited favor, love, and assistance from God, often defined as receiving blessings despite deserving punishment. Mercy shows that although the execution may have changed hands, the punishment is still the same, showing that Rajani was offered the relief of pain of Shay's wrath, but not the wrath of the people. While in this situation, grace could absolve her of her punishment due to taking into account her family history and why she got to that point. Taking this into consideration, an example of grace would not only be absolving her of her punishment, but also taking her family into protective custody in order to guarantee their safety, ultimately gaining an important ally. This title is to reflect not only how far Shay is willing to go for justice, but also how much he is willing to sacrifice as well. Also reflecting one of my favorite anime quotes: for something to be gained, something of equal value must be lost. Shay has already sacrificed.
Pause. Let me go back. First of all, W points being made. W W Mercy versus Proper Grace comparison, and I really like that he mentioned the fact that Proper Grace would look like absolving Rajani of her crimes and her sins and taking her family into protective custody. That's actually beautiful, which is what Rajani says Shay isn't even considering. He's not considering her people, so she has to consider them herself.
Offered the relief of pain of Shay's wrath, but not the wrath of the people. While in this situation, Grace could absolve her of her punishment due to taking into account her family history and why she got to that point. Taking this into consideration, an example of Grace would not only be absolving her of her punishment, but also taking her family into protective custody in order to guarantee their safety, ultimately gaining an important ally. This title is to reflect not only how far Shay is willing to go for justice, but also how much he is willing to sacrifice his will. Also reflecting one of my favorite anime quotes: for something to be gained, something of equal value must be lost. Shay has
Pause it right there. Pause it right there again. You're gonna see me pause a lot. You're gonna see me pause a lot. After watching Full Metal Alchemist myself, that's top 5 anime for me. Top 5. The law of equivalent exchange is very real. And I feel like applying it here is very interesting. It's very interesting. Because you can apply that concept to your own life. Like, I don't want to get too personal, but I will say, if you want to take like a relationship example, you gain a partner, but you partially lose. You definitely lose a little bit of your own time, and I don't want to say you lose some of your own identity, but it's no longer just I. Maybe I should say marriage instead of a relationship. I should say marriage. It's no longer just I, it's a constant we, right? So you no longer get to be selfish and you have to constantly think about somebody else, right? Whereas before you didn't have to. But since you gained something, you now lost something else, right? And I think that concept right here is kind of fire.
already,
I'm gonna go back and rewind one more time.
but also how much he is willing to sacrifice his will. Also reflecting one of my favorite anime quotes: for something to be gained, something of equal value must be lost.
Oh, also pause. The editing for adding that clip right there, I've done it. I haven't done it a lot, but I have done it a few times with like little hints, like memes, and like what I did with Elon Jr. and um Captain Yamamoto. So that's fire. I like that. I think I've done it for like Naruto clips too. So that's fire. I like that.
Shay has already sacrificed twice. The first is his eye physically in order to protect his family, and symbolically his old ways of viewing life is over. And also the people in Japan, which reflects him losing not only his
I really like this editing right here. Let's go back.
the first is his eye
I think the transition from
value must be lost. Shay has already sacrificed
this
twice.
image
First is his eye
to this part could be a little better, but I like the blurred background with the double panel for the talking point. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
physically in order to protect his family, and symbolically his old ways of viewing life is over. And also the people in Japan, which reflects him losing not only his mental clarity but his connection to humans and Kimio's alike, since they are now used to serve his divine purpose. So is he truly better than those he hunts? Although he's doing it with righteous intent, it is still evil nonetheless. So should he be judged with the same sword that he's casting onto others? And that change in shade being questioned now, how far will he go, and can he bear the weight of his convictions? With that,
All right, before we move on, I need to hear this part one more time.
although he's doing it with righteous intent, it is still evil nonetheless. So should he be judged with the same sword that he's casting onto others? And
With that statement, Now, in my season 3 review, I mentioned the verse where Jesus tells Peter, for all those who draw the sword die by it. And we can apply that so heavily to Ordeal, since everybody who fights, well, I shouldn't say everybody, since most people who fight, they end up dying in a fight, right? Especially if we look at Jose, if we look at Rokash, right? So let's just say Shay does die at the end of the series. It's almost justifiable because while he is picking up his blade for a righteous cause and for a divine purpose, taking that same verse into account, it does make sense that even his own death would be by the hand of another in a fight, right? You know?
That change in Shade being questioned now, how far will he go, and can he bear the weight of his convictions? That out of the way, let's move on to
W title breakdown.
my thoughts of the episode. I want to talk about the Cyclops seal first, since it is pivotal to the episode. Now, the episode starts off with Mahalil View being affected by the Cyclops seal. It seems that the first to go is Mahalil's ability to see and communicate with Shay. He makes a remark that Rajani plans on isolating Shay, preventing backup, which means when he took off the Elder's mantle, the world and his selected Chemio had a rough estimate on where he lied before entering the building. Since the Cyclops seal was in a sealed room by Rajani and not outside
I like this cropped image of the Cyclops seal, by the way. Very good, very accurate, very precise.
out of that room, I would assume that it worked similar to an sealed room where he lied before entering the building. Since the Cyclops seal was in a sealed room by Rajani and not outside of that room, I would assume that it worked similar to Engarmeki's interior dome, where it starts off at a center point and works its way outward. So given the room is surrounded in seals, that would also lead me to assume that it has to be placed in a 360 angle for the seal to activate, which could be the blind side to the ritual itself, making an enclosed space the second best way to use it. But on the battlefield, it could be hidden under certain points, making it almost impossible to find during the chaos. It also is able to seal the ancient chi of Shay, making his body a lot more malleable and susceptible to damage. Cyclops seal has to be one of my favorite additions to this episode, since the Cyclops seal was used back during King David's time. Back then, Ilios was not considered an ancient talent, which would lead me to assume that it would affect all talents given a large enough chi limit. We even get a panel showing the chi residing around the seal being absorbed. Let me know how you guys think the Cyclops seal worked. It not only gave us how Mahalil can view things from Shay's perspective, but also how he is unable to govern Shay, leaving Rajani's punishment completely up to Shay. Doubling down on the title for this chapter, since Shay is pressing forward with his convictions, so much so that he is holding back while restricted, goes to show how much faith he has in judging various degrees of evil. So let's discuss.
Let's pause it right here. One thing I want to add about the Cyclops seals that I just thought of, since we see it sticking onto the buildings, and he says it could be hidden under surfaces, I think the right person could use a seal and apply it onto people the same way we see paper tags and paper bombs used in Naruto. And that kind of makes me think it would be kind of cool to see somebody use a seal and apply it to a person, and it's not something that they can easily remove. And the more seals they have on them, the more chi gets restricted. I do think the 360 or enclosed space concept makes sense, since it is in an enclosed space, and it's not like there's only one seal around. Like, I'm pretty sure the whole pillar we see when Shay walks in is like if there's like 2 or 3 of them. So that means that there's an effective or I should say there's a mount that is more effective. So like the less seals you have, the less effective, and the more seals you have, the more effective, right? And then you could even say the more seals you have, the faster the chi hindrance is, because it didn't take very long for Ilios to not be able to communicate with Shay. Though Ilios could see the entire thing the entire time, right? He could see basically everything that occurred. He he could not talk to him, or I should say it looked blurry. So if Ilios if his vision was hindered, it more so wasn't that he no longer could like not even peer outward. It's that his vision was now blurred, and now it's a little bit harder in theory to make out the sort of silhouettes and things that are going on. Yet the way Ilios talks later on, he's not, and even in that panel he just showed, it's not completely blind vision, right? We just know that he can't talk to Shay, and that Shay can't hear his voice, right? And I do like what he says about um since Ilios can't talk to Shay, it doubles down on Shay's own conviction, right? Since Ilios can't try and guide and steer Shay into doing the more morally better choice, or the better choice overall, even though we see later that Shay himself does try to save Rajani, but he can't. And Ilios is like, you know what, you tried, but she's rejecting salvation, right? I like that.
The evil that Shay is facing, which is Widow's Knight. Now, Widow's Knight is classified as a forbidden talent, which we will discuss. Don't worry, the description reads the cursed talent of the Ishti family. Widow's Knight mails the host with the essence of living shadow. Eventually, the host will be entirely consumed by chi. A complete curse is fatal. Once the host dies, the talent returns to the Ishti family. Details of how are unknown. Now, I want to hone in on the forbidden aspect of the Widow's Knight talent. Britt mostly divided the type of talents, which is about 17 different types. However, the forbidden is not included in those 17 types. So let's talk about it. The forbidden category is more of a subcategory that could encapsulate all 17 types, meaning any type can become cursed, thus not making the forbidden category its own talent type, but more of a subcategory. Now, I do want to bring up what Broski said and how that holds relevancy to cursed talents in Ordeal. Now, Jay in his season 3 review, make sure you guys go watch that when you're done with this video.
A W plug. A W plug. He even called me Broski. W plug. Let's go back.
Now, I'm gonna bring up what Broski said and how its own talent type, but more of a subcategory. Now, I do want to bring up.
Before he says that, I do think that any talent or any talent type can be cursed. He's probably gonna bring up how I mentioned cursed talents being related to sin. Who knows? But I do think it makes sense for any talent type and any talent to lead to being cursed. Though the method or how a talent becomes cursed is really unknown, and it might be a very individualistic thing, right? Like, we don't really know how Widow's Knight became cursed, but we also don't really know how different it would be if it wasn't cursed, right? If that makes sense. So, you know, yeah, and as of right now, we only have 2 cursed talents, so let's keep going.
What Broski said and how that holds relevancy to cursed talents in Ordeal. Now, Jay in his season 3 review, make sure you guys go watch that when you're done with this video, connects cursed talents to sin. Sin can be defined as immoral acts considered to be a transgression against divine law. Jay's conclusion makes the most sense. When we take a look at Zahara's past,
A W agreements. W agreements.
no action against divine law. Jay's conclusion makes the most sense. When we take a look at Zahara's past, we know she was said to fight with Goliath, and after the warrior she chose failed, would break her trust in humanity, making her only trust herself, which breaks the foundation of what she was created for, which is to cooperate with Shay and assist him with his battles, leading him through his purpose. Because she was not aware of her purpose, she chose to only trust in herself. Now, considering God does not tell us our purpose, we have to walk in faith. However, her faith is linked to winning in combat, which is why Shay appealed.
That's a fire point. Her faith is linked to winning in combat. Which you could also take that and translate it to what Azam says about a warrior's confidence comes from the successful missions, right? So like the more you win, the more confidence you have in yourself, the more faith you have in yourself. But once you lose, that confidence literally breaks, bro. It happens when I play fighting games. It happens to professional fighters. It's just a thing that happens, right? I think that's a really good point, though.
To her, however, only trust in herself. Now, considering his purpose, because she was not aware of her purpose, she chose to only trust in herself. Now, considering God does not tell us our purpose, we have to walk in faith. However, her faith is linked to winning in combat, which is why Shay appealed to her during that speech. So her broken faith is also her rejecting that purpose. and not only her purpose but herself as well, which is why she goes from Zahara to Noragiri. We get a hint of that corruption of a talent in Kimio by comparing what she looks like as Andrea is getting taken over versus her natural form. Similar to Lucifer being stripped of his beauty, we don't have a history for Widow's Night, but using Zahara, foundation of having rejecting her purpose, we can theorize about Widow's Night and how it became a curse. The Ishti family was said to be disregarded and also had to make sacrifices to get to the current day. Widow's Night reflects one of those sacrifices. Now, the word Widow's Night, I do want to hone in on the widow portion reflects death of a husband. The talent has the ability to manipulate and become shadow. The Ishti family seem to be a passive clan and not one of war like the Heart clan or Hemlock clan. Taking that into account, it would mean that a talent or Kimio will be struck with their own powerlessness. This could have resulted in the talent consuming its host. It would have been amazing if there would have been a mindscape conversation like we see with Shay and Zahara. The deal could have been to let the talent consume.
Well, let me listen to that again.
But using Zahara, foundation of having rejecting her purpose, we can theorize about Widow's Night and how it became a curse. The Ishti family was said to be disregarded and also had to make sacrifices to get to the current day. Widow's Night reflects one of those sacrifices. Now, the word Widow's Night, I do want to hone in on the widow portion reflects death of a husband. The talent has the ability to manipulate and become shadow. The Ishti family seem to be a passive clan and not one of war like the Heart clan or Hemlock clan. Taking that into account, it would mean that a talent or Kimio will be struck with their own powerlessness. This could have resulted in the talent consuming its host. It would have been amazing if there would have been a mindscape conversation.
That's kind of fire. That's kind of fire. So, the idea of Widow's Night becoming cursed. So, Widow's Night essentially does the same thing. I think it's a high type talent. So, Widow's Night as a high type talent allows the user to, control or cover themselves in the essence of living shadow. However, since the Ishti family are recorders, and what's the historical term? I forgot. They're not warriors. Oh, they're scribes. Since the Ishti family are scribes and not warriors, the person or the leader, whoever would have had or held Widow's Night originally from them, would see and consider themselves weak, especially since we know that Widow's Night, or I should say, especially since we know that the Ishti family were mocked and ridiculed by like people in power such as kings. So for, let's just say, the head of the Ishti family, even when it first came to be, them to want to record all of Kimyo history, but when the writing was disfavorable to kings, they would be punished. And even though their talent is strong in present day, considering they're not warriors and they're not fighters, the one who would wield it wouldn't really know how to defend themselves all the way. Kind of like you could say like Veol's siblings, and how, yeah, they may have talents that could have protected them, yet their lack of actual fighting capabilities didn't even see that as a possibility. So, and we know that talents have their own sentience, not just because of like living talents, not just because of cursed talents, but because even talent weapons, it's said that the talent weapon or the talent forms a consciousness of its own and then takes the form, or I should say, it develops in a weapon instead of a human, right? So we know that maybe not every talent has its own form of sentience, but even the way Kofi talks to Tyson and the way Jin talks to Havoc makes it seem like, to some degree, even talents within Kimyos that aren't stated to be sentient in any capacity have their own form of consciousness and sentience, right? So if we take all of that into account, the first ever Ishti family members who held the Widow's Night talent, especially since they were women, and even in those before times, women were even powerless to a higher capacity then. So for a woman in that position to have the Widow's Night talent, to not know how to defend herself, it does make sense that the talent itself would go, we're not going out like this. And then it would force control of the person who had it, and then it would defend itself, its host, and then the rest of the family, right? He said especially Azam for kidding. I was gonna mention Azam, but like Azam an ancient talent, or a kidding is an ancient talent, so I didn't feel like mentioning it. But Havoc and Tyson aren't stated ancient talents, so I wanted to use those examples as well. But yeah, we can throw kidding in there, I guess. But it makes sense that a talent at some point would choose, even if it's out of protection of, you know, its people and its Kimyo, it's still like, when instead of going further and becoming like sentient and living in the way that Hisame is, you know, to passively protect its bearer, it decided to force control and then actively consume their host as a byproduct of that control, right? I just think it makes sense for them, for the talent to do that, and then that sort of taboo, that action, that law breaking, for that to be the reason they are now seen as forbidden and cursed, right? And now every woman in the Ishti family who uses Widow's Night is now subjugated to that same action, because that's what Widow's Night began to do of its own accord, right? And seemingly chooses to continue in that way of operation, right? I'm not even sure how you would go about breaking a curse like this, right? Especially because Rajani and Widow's Night, the way they're melded together, it's almost like Rajani understands Widow's Night in a way that she would genuinely choose not to separate herself from it, right? So I think that's a really good point, and I think that's really cool. I'm not gonna lie. Um, I definitely like, if we ever got a like a prequel to Ordeal, like if Brent finished Ordeal and like a few years went by, and then we got like Ordeal, like the before times or something like that, it would be definitely cool to look at the Ishti family as one of those reoccurring historical parties, right? Like if we explored Ordeal's history, it'd be so fire to see the Ishti family, especially like from the very start, the first ever Ishti, and then we see them reoccur as time goes on. Like we see, or I should say, we see them reappear through like kingdoms, or in, you know, higher civilization, recording history throughout the world, right? As time goes on, right? I think that'd be fire.
Like we see with Shay and Zahara, the deal could have been to let the talent consume the host. This could be the motivation for the talent to choose the Ishti family as its host, ultimately using their hopelessness as fuel. Let me know what your thoughts are down below. The talent is a shadow incarnate, and once it fuses.
However, I don't think a mindscape is needed for a Widow's Night. I don't think it's necessary. I think it's more interesting if the talent itself took it upon itself to do what it did, leading to this outcome of it being cursed, right? As opposed to a conversation or a deal being struck. Because I feel like if that's the case, then I feel like, I don't want to say like any mental talent can be cursed, but more so like, I feel like it takes away, it feels more forced, which is better than it being a sort of mutual decision, right? I like that the mutual decision kind of comes from even touching the talent in and of itself, as opposed to we see a visual or visage of the talent talking to his Kimyo in the mind, and them agreeing that this is the course of action. I like the idea of it, like them knowing that this is Widow's Knight's nature, and them choosing that instead, knowing the outcome, right? And then, of course, I think it's a lot cooler for the talent itself having its own semi-sentience, choosing to force control of its Kimyo, and then as a byproduct of that, consuming them, right, for chi and to sustain themselves, right? I think that's a lot better and a little bit more interesting than a mutual decision.
With his host, they become a real shadow, which also complements Mahalil's statement of being able to separate them if Rajani chooses after she comes in contact with Zahara. This ultimately shows that the talent works similar to Zahara, where it's an adjustment period before it completely dominates the host. This agreement is not forced upon any other woman of the Ishti family, but considering that accepting the curse, you throw your destined role a record keeper and life away, shows that this is a curse of selfishness, throwing patience away for power, also reflecting the need to leave the shadows for a time in the light, reflecting Rajani's statement of, I refuse to be rooted out by your light, and also the line reflects one of her core values, which is the continued existence of her clan. As she states, if you will not protect us, the darkness will. Now, I want to spend a little bit more time talking about Shay in this chapter as well, since that would be really important. Shay is unable to make out Mahalel's voice due to the seal, so the judgment that we see him displaying this episode is without the counsel of Mahalel. Shay in this fight, it would seem that he is trying to kill Rajani, but that may not be the case entirely. Taking into account how meeting Jesus shook him to his core to the point where he only considered him his master, he's only trying to capture Rajani. We see multiple artistic points in this fight where we see this to be true. Mahalel says he could easily burn everything, but the contents would be lost. This reminds me of Shinjuku, where he even killed Leif, so there was no one to not only take the fall, but extract information from as well. With Rajani, we see two moments. The first is the attempt to bind Rajani with Zahara. We know this was a restriction due to Brent showing the Naginata by Rajani's face, but hit her in the stomach. Kimio's has extraordinary healing capabilities, so if we consider that all stats get boosted as the curse fuses with the host, that wouldn't be considered a kill shot. Once he realized that Zahara wouldn't be able to bind her, he flips to Venter. Kill shots with Venter are always positioned as a slash. When blocking the tendrils, he made a shield, and then proceeds to create glaciers on impact. The last movement with Venter was him throwing the axe, which is the same action he used to bind Leif. This move was enough to keep Leif in place until the battle with Jose was over. Rajani has a few lines that reflect the restriction Shay put on himself. The first line is,
I'm gonna pause it right here. Very good points. I remember him talking about this during his stream, so we actually got to see some of this like editing by itself right before he finished. I will say the background music a little bit too loud, a little overpowering of the voice. I like the background music as a whole, but I think it could be turned down just a tad.
why doesn't he use fire? The Cyclops seal shouldn't be in full effect yet. He should still have the day was over. The same procedure are realized as the curse fuses with the host, that wouldn't be considered a kill shot. Once he realized that Zahara wouldn't be able to bind her, he flips to Venter. Kill shots with Venter are always positioned as a slash. When blocking the tendrils, he made a shield, and then proceeds to create glaciers on impact. The last movement with Venter was him throwing the axe, which is the same action he used to bind Leif. This move was enough to keep Leif in place until the battle with Jose was over. Rajani has a few lines that reflect the restriction Shay put on himself. The first line is, why doesn't he use fire? The Cyclops seal shouldn't be in full effect yet. He should still have access to Ilios' flame. Is this how powerful he is without his talent? He chose to fight with his hand.
Actually, wait.
Separating him from his fire was a meaningless preventative measure.
Now, this is like the very reason I said in my review that Shay without Ilios will be fine, because Rajani is literally saying, and we are literally seeing how strong Shay is without the full capacity of the Ilios talent, right? So if Shay's gonna use Sun through Moon, if Shay's gonna use the Purple Flames, it's perfectly justifiable to still show how strong he is through just physical combat and through just physical combat without your talent, right? And only using like Venter, because it circles back into what Jose said about Shay being a Kimyo who fights like a human, which makes sense because Shay was born a Kimyo but raised as a human, right? And then on top of that, it'll also show how even without Ilios's power, are you turning this section into a video? No. Without Ilios's power, Shay is still very strong with just raw chi. Like raw chi brings a character still so far, right? And this fight almost perfectly displays that, right? So I think it would be cool if we see Shay in the little time skip era, or at some point during season 4, unable to use Ilios, unable to use the Purple Flames, or I'd say he probably wouldn't use the purple flames if I'm being honest. But unable to use Ilios, and I think it would be really cool if we got to see Shay kind of take it back to his Acantio days with Zahara. So no shield, just the blade, right? No state, no shield, just his bare hands, his basic capacity to dodge, block, and counter, right? Especially when he has Vinter as a backup plan as well, right? So I think that'd be really cool, and I think these statements right here really affirm that Shay doesn't need Ilios all the time, and it's okay to show him fighting a Kimyo who's so strong he would need to use Sun through Moon again, and then for a while he's unable to use Ilios's power as he's letting his chi restore itself. So now the next time goes into combat, he's only relying on the chi he was born with, right? And the weapons he's gained and acquired up until this point. I think that's really good. I think that's really cool. And I think it makes Shay a more interesting character than allowing him to just pop an ult and then kind of keep going and trailing along, right? I think it's way cooler, it's way more interesting, right? And then it shows that like for fun, people can like debate um Shay without Ilios and Shay with Ilios, like in terms of like who he fights and who he combats. Is he much Would he be much better without Ilios or would he be much better with it, right? I like the concept or the idea of like being able to look at Shay completely restricted, no Ilios at all, right? And still seeing him perform near or close to those higher levels with Ilios, even though technically he wouldn't fully be able to, considering he doesn't have the grander abilities like Tomas, Acantio, just bursts of flames. He can't fly, without Ilios, and he has no state to amp his physical capabilities even further. But you could subroute that with just Thanatos' raw chi, which would reaffirm Reed's statement saying that Shay can pour the chi of Thanatos into physical prowess and surpass everyone. So we almost need to see why that's the case without outside factors, i.e., Ilios, right? We need to see why that makes sense from just that standpoint of just chi, allowing it to be a very powerful tool without even using a talent, right? I think that would do a lot for um I don't want to say the power system as a whole, but like it does. Like it does, because if other characters can do that same thing with Just Chi before they use their talent, that shows the strength gap, right? If I can perform this well without my talent and Just Chi reinforcement, Just Chi speed amps, right? Then how much stronger do you think I would perform, and how much better do you think I would perform with my talent, regardless of what my talent actually is, right? Regardless of if I have a distance advantage or a distant disadvantage, regardless of if I'm better at close range, regardless of if I'm more of a sniper or a gunsman, right? Like if I can perform like this without it, imagine what I can do with it. And I think Shay is probably one of, if not the best examples to show how that can be done, considering it's set up in a way it just makes sense for his character, right? He said, was up too long. Woke up to you watching my video. Yes, sir. We beat Elden Ring, the base game. So I said, let's just do something else. And now we're watching the review because I hadn't seen it yet.
Which reflects the fury she was expecting is not the why doesn't he use fire? The Cyclops seal shouldn't be in full effect yet. He should still have access to.
Oh, also the Cyclops seal shouldn't be in full effect yet. Also show that I think I said it earlier that that they work over time, and I think I said that like potentially more seals would make it more effective. So we know the room is like filled with seals, so even at a larger amount, it shuts it down immediately. It leaves down more immediately, but considering they're not in full effect, even though there is a large amount of seals, and it can shut the living aspect of Ilios down, there's still a grace period, right? And I think Nara said that, but I'm not too sure. I think there's still a grace period where, you know, the full effectiveness isn't achieved, right? And so I do think if we see the Cyclops seals again, potentially on like somebody like Vatic or Kevin, it would be kind of cool to see them slowly fight with less of their max chi, right? But unlike Shay, who's choosing to just opt out of it altogether, it'd be cool to see them have to push through that sort of barrier, right? You said it's one part of the music too loud. I don't like that. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. I'm not that far, like not that long ago, but I did mention it.
Ilios flame. Is this how powerful he is without his talent? He chose to fight with his hand. Separating him from his fire was a meaningless preventative measure, which reflects the fury she was expecting is not the fury that she is receiving. This state tied to his bond with Ilios, is this why he conserves his flame to maintain his armor? This shows that the aggression Rajani was expecting was not the one provided to her. We know Shay can easily destroy tiny general opponents without needing to use all of his power, unlike in the Sosa fight in season 2. This parallels that due to that situation, Shay had others he needed to protect, but due to him caring about those around him, he started releasing more flames, causing those people pain indirectly. In this situation, he is not around anyone, but showing the most restraint he had this entire series. Although Rajani deserves death, she does not deserve unnecessary wrath, since she was doing it in order to protect her family as their.
There's a point I want to make. Hold on. Oh, with this, this is also why Bjorn's training is so important, because the stronger Shay wants to be, the more in danger other people are. So the fact that Bjorn saw that, took that, and was like, okay, make your heat internal, keep your flames inward, and focus how you project them outward, really allows this part to be that much more impactful, because without Bjorn, we would have a Shay who can only express his chi outward regardless, right? Whereas now we have a Shay who can choose how to properly maintain his flames and allow his heat to remain inward, so that even his allies, regardless of like if he switches to the blue flames, have a lower capacity to be damaged by himself, right?
Around anyone, but showing the most restraint he had this entire series. Although Rajani deserves death, she does not deserve unnecessary wrath, since she was doing it in order to protect her family as their head, which is their responsibility to ensure their clan's survival. And we can relate to that notion since we have Lewis doing a similar self-sacrifice, not only to protect the cub, but to protect his clanmates as well, showing the sacrifice that is needed for a leader. Rajani even has a line reflecting Shay's role as a leader, but instead of sacrificing himself for his clan, he chose to do it for the good of everyone. And this selfishness contrasts with the selfishness of Rajani, putting her clan
I like.
ahead
Wait,
of
hold on,
everyone.
pause. I like this. I know I said I like this earlier, but I also like the little shaky effect too. I like that.
Else's need, which is understandable, so she cannot understand he chose to do it for the good of everyone. And this selfishness contrasts with the selfishness of Rajani, putting her clan ahead of everyone else's need, which is understandable, so she cannot understand why Shay is acting so selflessly, which also parallels the curse of Widow's Night, the knowledge of protecting not only oneself but the clan. Shay dons the armor of the first man to protect the lives of the humans who came after, while Rajani is cursing herself in order to hide that she isn't doing it for her clan, but for her own needs as well. Shay purity is reflecting in his restraint, while Rajani corruption is reflective of her animalistic nature while being cursed. Last I want to discuss Shay's stoicism. This reflects what we saw with the conversation between Ross and Anton, when he says that you disconnect in order to be able to handle any weight, but eventually that weight will break you. We see Shay personally disconnect from the task as he puts his helmet on. The disconnection is what quells his rage. If he continues to think about how Rajani not only almost destroyed his family, but had a hand in destroying all families associated with Kimio's across Trinidad, this disconnection allows him to ensure that he does not use unnecessary
It's a really
force
good
to
point.
contain the curse Kimio. Now, this is a battle heavy episode, so let's get into the battle aspect. Now, the first misconception is that Shay's holding back. Shay's operating at the peak of his physical condition in this fight. Keep in mind that stat boost that the war state provides to Shay as well, allowing Shay to keep up with the likes of a curse, with Ilios' chi boosting his physical stats for offense, while Thanatos' chi boosts his defensive stats, providing him the perfect body to be able to do so. Now, Rajani has chi of a keep in mind that now this is a battle heavy episode, so let's get into the battle aspect. Now, the first misconception is that Shay's holding back. Shay's operating at the peak of his physical condition in this fight. Keep in mind that stat boost that the war state provides to Shay as well, allowing Shay to keep up with the likes of a curse, with Ilios' chi boosting his physical stats for offense, while Thanatos' chi boost his defensive stance, providing him the perfect body to be able to do so. Now, Rajani has free range to control the shadow. She uses the wings to constantly attempt to pierce Shay. Keep in mind that it wouldn't be enough to severely injure Shay. All season, we haven't seen Shay need to use his healing factor at all, going to show how much Yorn words affect Shay in battle. Even during a battle where his rage is at its boiling point, he allowed Rajani to make the first move to capitalize on her mistake, as we see with the Yorn fight, even being able to get within striking distance as well. What's amazing that Shay lunges himself forward and the rings of Rajani stop that progression, going to show although she is on the back foot, she still has not only defensive capabilities, but enough force behind the shadow to stop even one of the strongest Kimia. Even so, her defense is so amazing with great accuracy on her parries that she was able to block the very tip of Zahara when Shay is swinging it. If we look at the picture, she not only has tendrils left for a conversion to offense, but none for defense. Shay notices this change. He tries to counter, going to show his battle IQ, but Rajani onslaught is shown while she's trying to slash Shay. What is noticeable is that even though she has a small fragment of Dothanil, it's not enough to damage the shield of the first man, like we see back in season 2, but Shay fights Baal himself. Now, this slash, Rajani uses a ton of shadow, leaving even less for her to use for defense, so the next slash was to open her up in order to allow Shay to gain an advantage. The kickback shows a panel of her on all fours on the pillar, showing the surrender of humanity. We don't see any of her eyes in that moment, but we do see Dothanil's eyes, which could be reflective of her blind conviction to the Thanatos army, and also it is coming out of her side, showing the support that Vows and Thanatos gives to those in the shadows. When someone is powerless
That's a good point.
and you give them power, they will be loyal to you. Now, the close range fight showed Rajani can't just fight Shay head on due to her lack of experience, so begins a range onslaught. Brent art here was amazing, showing
W
the
editing.
desperation and accuracy of Rajani as well, showing that 3 tendrils landed while 4 missed their target. The lack of control of Widow's Knight, which also reflects Zahara when she's corrupting an individual as well. Although she misses the impact shown in this panel, it still displays the weight of the 10 will, which is minor point, but still amazing to know nonetheless. Although she wasn't finished landing her next attack, he's already prepping Venter. Since melee and range didn't work, she tried to use the force of her moving fast to throw Shay off balance. As she tries to shift position,
W transition.
she tries to throw an axe slash, where she then goes into his blind spot, trying to fight Shay on his blind side, giving a highlight to the IQ that she has in battle, but Shay being able to block it accurately is a testament to his training with not only Leo, Yorn, but Mahalil as well. Retreats into her shadow and compresses her wings into one huge spike, attempting to pierce Shay as he continues to block it, showing her most destructive attack, which is the amalgamation of all her shadows she used to maneuver, defend, and attack, is still not enough to damage the shield. She then dodges multiple attacks while she questions if Shay's aptitude with the Cyclops seals are up. They then reset back to neutral, going to show that in his restricted state, Shay cannot get the upper
W
hand.
fighting game
while Rajani
terminology.
is able to get the upper hand and land one lethal blow. She then tries to upper hand and finish, while Rajani is unable to get the upper hand and land one lethal blow. She then tries to speed blitz, and even at her fast, Shay casually lifts his shield. This makes me consider Rajani not as strong as Jose Ordeal, but could be the tight general up to Ryu Gosgan range. If you would like for me to break this down further, let me know in the comments below. She tries to
I thought
attack
she'd
again
body him.
and then get stalemated. After getting parried, she used erratic movements to go into Shay's blind spot. This method reflects Leo's statement that speed doesn't mean much and is a waste of talent if you are predicted. This predictability allows Shay to block her shadow with only his wrist guard and then counter, meaning she cannot be intangible when she's attacking, giving her a similar weakness to Obito from Naruto, where he can attack, phase through anything, but can't touch anything at all. The blowback actually affected her. It gave Shay enough time to summon Zahara. The heat from Zahara and Ilios combination forced Widow's Knight to retract from Rajani. This also forced the shadow to extend outward to gain more distance as it tries to reattach to his host. These shadows force Shay to take a knee. Mahalil says if she falls to his affluent, she will be lost forever, as we see an amazing panel of Rajani eye barely conscious because of the pain, and Widow's
This
Knight
is a
moving
fire
back.
panel.
As we said in the beginning of the review, the eyes are the window to the soul, and her iris is beginning to not actually be a solid circle, showing the corruption of Widow's Knight begin to break her down at the level of her soul. And if she does survive her ordeal, she will be a fragment of herself for her last moments of life. Now, there are some comments I want to discuss from last week's video, so let's talk about it. The first comment is from Dojo saying, "No, the gang. I appreciate this, but my upload schedule is crazy since I keep sacrificing sleep content. Granted, I love doing it, so this isn't much of a sacrifice in my eyes, but I still have to keep my health in mind, so the fact that you have the notifications on really makes me happy, so thank you, Dojo." Next is from Jay 2018 saying, I'm loving this new energy. I want to shout out my brother Townsend, feel me, for giving me pointers when I randomly contact him at 3 a.m. I have an idea and he gives me a nudge in the right direction, which leads me to develop beyond what I initially asked for. And the rabbit hole of editing is really becoming a wonderful adventure. Now, we spent some time talking about the Cyclops seals, so we have a comment from Faceless Eternal. Had to rewatch before giving my opinion. I agree that we should have more addressing equalizing weapons of old, as the world is so vast and there's so many periods that could have had wild creations made, especially with history rewritten with cameos, for example, the Mongolian raids or the Roman Crusades kind of era.
That's pretty cool.
A few more ancient relics would also not only explain how humans with lesser technology would be able to subjugate stronger foes, but also would allow battles to have more of a strategic value to them as well, naturally. Allowing Brent to give himself a restriction, but will also allow him to increase his creativity in battles. Now, I have one more comment.
Before we get to that, I'm trying to tell you, if we gave humans talent weapons, it would just make so much sense. Not every cameo is going to be great for a level, and not every human is going to be is going to fall to even a weaker cameo, bro. So it makes so much sense, and it'd be so cool to see skilled humans who also have talent weapons face off against weaker but skilled cameos, bro. Like, if technology wasn't as advanced back then, which of course historically it just wouldn't be because we don't have like warp travel that we talked about earlier, or Titan tech and photon, capabilities, how were even some humans able to contend and protect themselves from some cameos? Like, yes, we have an army in a battle like the Battle of Waterloo with Jack Reaper, but just because all of those humans got fodderized by Jack doesn't mean that there wouldn't have been one human in a different time period with a talent weapon that would have put Jack on his ass. You know what I'm saying? So, like, imagine we took season 2 Brandon with the G3 suit, swap it out for a high type talent, or I should say a high type talent weapon, something that grants him a hide, something that grants him a little bit of power and a little bit of speed. Considering his skill and his combat prowess with just that weapon, who knows how well he might fare against somebody like Jack of that older time period, right? Even though Jack would be stronger than maybe some of the more modern cameos, somebody like Brandon might put Jack on his ass, bro. Like, you never know. And so I think it'd be really cool, and it'd make a lot more sense if we gave technology its chance to shine, but we also looked at the extended part of the power system and how even in history, some of the weapons from various cultures and various civilizations came into contact with these humans and not the cameos, and the humans were almost seen as equal to the cameos because they wielded a weapon or an object that put them on that level, man. The same exact way a cameo like the author who fought against Andrea in season 1 was able to contend with her while being corrupted by Noragiri, bro. That level increase is crazy. A standard regular cameo, low level cameo, is now contending with and almost equal to a newly made 150 member. And it took her going to her highest form with one of her weapons to actually outmaneuver and outplay this cameo, right? So if we did that same thing with humans, I feel like we could have a similar type of showcase, a similar type of battle, a similar type of effect that shows, oh, okay, even if this person wasn't skilled, the talent weapon allows them to go so far. But now put it in the hands of someone who is skilled. They might as well be considered a cameo with how strong they seem to be in comparison to even some of these weaker opponents, these weaker cameos, right? It just fits so well in the narrative, and I don't think it'd be that crazy to have somebody like Brandon, and even if Ian didn't become a cameo, somebody like Ian get a fucking talent weapon lance and have Brandon get some sort of talent weapon broadsword, and now these guys are moving way crazier than they would be even if they just used the G3 suits, bro. I think that'd be so fire. I think that'd be so fire. Like, yeah, technology is cool. Advanced tech is cool. Like, yeah, you know, Ordeal's verse is a lot further ahead in terms of that than we are. But and it makes sense why, considering what Kimyos are as an entity. But we genuinely cannot forget about this extended part of the power system where we're introducing the Merlin Stone, which is said to be older than Thanatos. And then we have talent weapons like Zahara that are not only shown rivaling Andrea with a weaker Kimyo, but when Andrea actually uses it, she can rival and be comparable to Leif and Jose, a base Jose at the same time. And then that same weapon is seemingly comparable to Ilios in terms of just chi. So it's like we can really play with these things and make it that much more interesting than what we have with just technology, bro. And then you take into account what Faceless said about the various cultures and what their talent objects and their talent weapons might have looked like, and we can have some of the craziest things show up in Ordeal, bro. Seriously.
But this one, I will not comment because I think it's well thought out by itself, and I want to bring it to light. This comment comes from our usual All Great Nike. He says, the cursed chi is something that I have been thinking likely is a reference to iniquity. Iniquity, at least by my understanding, is a repeated pattern of sin/wickedness that can go from generation to generation. Another aspect of iniquity is something that is out of line from its original purpose. This is important because the cursed talent tend to be able to be used through generations, because they usually kill their host. And because God created them, it means that they are likely not doing what they were meant to do. This makes all the more sense with Zahara and what happened when she met Shay. Her cursed chi vanished and her true potential was displayed. Andrea's struggle with Zahara is proof that God never had the intentions of her using that specific weapon, meaning this is probably another one more suited for her. Andrea's struggles with Zahara make sense under this view, as they are both blocking their own destinies and would become worse off together.
That's pretty interesting.
Bringing it to this chapter, I see the Ishti family curse talent a symbol of how far off that family had gone from what God created them to be, because the iniquity has been going on for generations. It needs to be stopped when their iniquity is full. This is one of the reasons the conquest of Cain in the Bible even happened, and even the Israelites came to disaster when they became wicked. Rajani had done as her ancestors did before, and so we can see this as the same form of divine punishment. Shay's last bit of grace he tries to show Rajani here cuts a lot deeper when you factor in that God told him to have grace, knowing this moment would happen, and how far gone the Ishti family had fallen. And that's
pretty
basically
cool.
summarizes what I spoke on this chapter. I know when I was finished with my script, he watched the video and then he made this note, which is hilarious, that he basically predicted how this video would go. But anyway, this is really all I got for this when I was HD family.
Want to add anything to this? I think all his points are really good. I wonder if I mentioned this part in a review. I think I might have mentioned it with just Zahara. I think I might have mentioned it with just Zahara because we know Zahara had a purpose. And I know in my story I use a cursed talent, and we did explore its original purpose, so I feel like I've had this same view for a while, but I'm not sure if I related it to Rajani at any point, so I like that. That's pretty cool. This point is kind of to me because technically the same can be said for like almost all talents. Technically, like you transfer a talent, it can be used through the generations. I mean, if you pass out a talent weapon, I mean, talent objects and weapons have ages so that they literally have existed from either really old or very recently, so like they can also be used through generation. So it's like it's kind of in my opinion. It's kind of but I like the but I like this point. I think I did mention in a review in relation specifically to Zahara. Because of how Ilios describes what a cursed talent is. So it only makes sense that like Ilios already corroborated this statement, you know what I mean?
And that's basically
That's really all I have to say with that. Oh, his points are really good. I like the this point right here is really interesting. This point is very interesting. Cause you could say this wait, where's it at? Yeah, so like this point where it says blocking their own destinies, this is like this would be the concept of blocking your blessing, but it'd be both people. It'd be like both of them, right? Andrea trying to use a weapon she knows is strong, while Zahara trying to use a Kimyo she knows is strong, yet Zahara is supposed to be used by Shay, and we don't know the specific weapon that could be, and I put that in air quotes because we don't actually know of a weapon like that for Andrea that could be used or that could be seen as Andrea's destiny, unless you want to say it's like that gauntlet she has or one of the tridents, you know. I'm not really sure, and I'm genuinely not really sure if we might even see that type of thing for her, because we know Zahara is made for Shay, but like Shay also just so happened to gain Vinter because of somebody else, right? So it's like I feel like with Andrea, it's kind of more of that where she not necessarily just so happens to gain something, but her character is to gain these things as opposed to one of them being like her true destined weapon, right? I'm not really entirely sure if we'll see this concept play with her. This is cool though. These are good points. This is really cool. Where he at in my comment section? I need this type of insight on my videos too, man. It's 8:33. I think that's it for me though. Chat, I think that's it for me. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream right here. Shout out Nara. W video. W review. Can't wait for the next one. I know he's working on something else before he goes into another review, so that's fire. Very good points in that video. W editing as well. I definitely think the music certain parts could be turned down a little bit, and the cropping on some of the images and like with the white strips, you gotta properly crop those, gangy. Shout out to everybody who watched me become Elden Lord. That was fire. That was fire. We played some Tekken earlier. We lost as Kunimitsu, but we did get a dub. We did get a dub on Lydia, so it's not even that bad. It's not even that bad. And then we talked about those new images, but I think I will turn that into a video because I think those are some pretty interesting talking points on there. But I'm working on something else, which won't be out for a while, but there is a video coming out tomorrow. Let me see if I can see what that is. I think it's the one with the Shay and Jesus thumbnail. I think that's not the right area. Yeah, so be on the lookout for that at 12:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. Not too much, like not too much of a crazy talking point in that video, but I think for what the image was, I definitely think it needed to be like kind of readdressed, essentially, just in case, like it ends up being true. So y'all be on the lookout for that tomorrow. See y'all in the comments. I know I heard them initial comments, you know. I'll see y'all next Tuesday for some. Wait, not next Tuesday. I'll see y'all Tuesday for Twin Star Exorcist read along. We're making our way through that, and next Saturday I'm likely gonna play some Street Fighter, or likely gonna play some Black Ops 3. I'm gonna give Elden Ring a little rest, even though it took us forever to actually beat it. Even on this stream, it didn't take that long conceptually, man. I've seen people take way longer. So Shout out to me, shout out to y'all, and shout out to Tasha. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. Y'all have a great night, man. It's Saturday, bro. It's fucking Saturday. Don't party too hard. And take a couple shots for me, you know? Hello. Maybe some tequila, maybe some Don Julio.